Oh. Good morning, gamers. How we doing, everyone? Any group hardcore iron people in the chat? Just wondering, just, sending out a feeler. How we doing, everybody? Welcome. Dude, yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was absolutely crazy. I am so happy to be here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my God. This is something that I was, I guess, expecting, but I thought it was really funny. So I made a video called RuneScape is back. Just a nice video talking about the roadmap and what I thought about it and how I felt. Oh my God. The amount of people that were personally offended by me just saying RuneScape is back. So funny, dude. I think I got like 60 comments of people going, no, it isn't. Cope, you're lying. It's not back. It's never been back. It's the least back it's ever been. Brother! People are dude, I didn't realize RuneScape had that kind of hater. I just didn't realize. So anyway, I would like you to know that I know the title says RuneScape is back. It should actually say RuneScape is back in brackets, in my personal opinion. I just figured it was kind of implied that it was my opinion because, oh, well, it's my YouTube channel where I talk about stuff. I just figured that was kind of implied. Is that weird? Is that... Depose, thank you for the sub. Noble Blind, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate you both. I hope you're both doing very well. Thanks to the love, Depose. Hope you're killing it. Morak, what's good? Thank you for the 10 stream streak. No, it's not even the RuneScape community. It's the old school RuneScape community, I think. I think they bled through. Red even liked it. Dude, I feel like a genius. I knew. I was just playing the long game. I knew the whole time that everything that was or has ever been wrong with the game was going to get instantaneously fixed. How much is 10G in RuneScape? 10G? Wait, in French? Or is that like a... I don't know. I don't have the answer to that one, unfortunately. Hello, Madame Apocalypse. Your opinion isn't the same as mine, therefore you are wrong. I am right. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I hope your next 10 drops at the Grim Gate go terribly wrong. How many doubles? Like 0. We literally played like 2 games and that's it. I had to work last night. I had to record a talk through. So I literally joined for like 20 minutes. Hi, dude. How are you? I'm doing very well. How are you? I'm excited to be on the hardcore Ironman. With group Ironman coming out, though, like we don't have time on our side here. I kind of feel like I've got a couple months to possibly finish the whole series. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna be able to do that, but we're gonna have to manage. How many volt bombs do I have? 164. I mean, that's enough for today. Maybe I should start doing daily golden dragon fruit. Maybe that's a good idea, just so that I can get some primal. Yeah. I think what I'll do is I'm just gonna throw them in the farming preset. Yeah. It's just probably a good idea, because not even like the planting them part, but just like as a reminder to actually plant them and do them, because otherwise I'm gonna be doomed at some point. I know it's happening soon. But yeah, I'm very excited. How are you guys doing? Dude, I also saw a lot of comments saying, honestly, this roadmap's really underwhelming. There's not very much on here. Oh, it was like on one hand, yeah, you're entitled to your opinion. That's fine. If you feel that way, it's cool. Are you looking at the same thing? That is the most juiced roadmap I think we've ever had. I genuinely rivaling like the 2013 Virago Rise of the 6 year. And it's only 6 months too. So anyway, I thought that was funny. I was like, I mean, it's possible if you're looking at it and you're seeing nothing, that's fair, but it's a little crazy. Sorry, the command is exclamation point song. I'm so sorry. It's rolling. Actually, we'll just play it again. It's a good song. Exclamation point song. Yeah. All things considered, I was pretty happy with it. Like, even compared to old school, like, old school was a full year, and there was definitely twice the amount of stuff on it, but, like, it was twice the amount of time. Please help with my crew. Yeah, I know there's going to be a lot of team forming related stuff that is going on. I'm going to hold off for now. I'm kind of lurking in the shadows and being a master manipulator. So I'm going to start there, and we're going to see what happens. But yeah, because honestly, there have been about 15 creators that I've been told, Ryan, you need to do it with them. You need to do it with them. So yeah, I don't know exactly. Chat, where's another cactus patch? I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I'm excited. There's a cactus patch on Anachronia? Wait, where? The group limit is probably 5, would be my guess. But yeah, a lot of people have shown interest. I won't name names or anything, but either way, the goal is to make the best content possible. I want to work with people that are going to be streaming the whole time, and preferably people that I've worked with before that I'm friends with. Those are kind of the 2 things that I'm looking for. And we should be able to come together with an awesome, awesome team. Anachronia, Alcrid, and that southernmost city. That southernmost city. Menaphos I've done. Okay. West of the outpost. All right, I'll look. What's the big deal about Group Ironman? I see what's different before people playing together. Group Ironman mode, there's a shared bank. So, like, as an example, what should happen is with, like, augmented gear and stuff, you should be able to share gear with people, and then there's going to be a high scores, and it's just cool. It came out on old school, and it led to a lot of really, really good content as well. And that's a really big part of it. Definitely. But, yeah, it's a really fun way to play RuneScape with your friends. It's a really, really sick social game mode. Dude, am I losing my mind? Or is there not a cactus patch here? I see cactuses everywhere, though. Straight west is a bit of a walk. Oh, really? Okay, then maybe I won't bother with this one, but whatever. Yeah, you know what? I'll just do the 2. That's fine. Larger groups would be cool up to 20. I think at that point, yeah, I don't think that... I think it'd be hard to do. I don't think it'd be a bad idea. I just could not imagine trying to actually make that. But yeah, dude, there are so many possibilities with it too. Like, even imagine making a group Ironman, right? So you've got your Ironman, but you could just play 2 accounts at once. And on one account, do all of the prep, and on the other account, do all of the killing of the bosses. Like, there are a lot of really interesting, cool things you can do with Group Ironman. Hi, Bop. Ranger, Ryan, Major, Mikaru. Okay, we need them to come out with a combat style with a W, a combat style with a P, a combat style with an L, and a combat style with a B. If you guys can come up with the styles, we can do it. But you know, winnable. Surely that won't be hard to do in any way. But yeah, welcome to see everyone. Bele, Langed, and Wagic? Okay, surely you just say wizard. Come on, Mika. Yeah, it's exciting. It's just exciting. It's like, and once again, I said this before because I did get a lot of comments on my video of like, what's the big deal about Group Ironman? What's so exciting about it? To me, it's not even necessarily the idea that it's Group Ironman mode. It's just the idea that they're adding a permanent game mode that won't have Treasure Hunter in it. And like, I don't know, to me, and maybe I'm like very unique in this, like maybe most people don't care, and that's fine too. I personally think that's a big deal. Because like, in years past, I would have always said, I don't see us getting a game mode like that. Like, that's the biggest difference. Who's the B? It's the army of bots. And definitely not Bunny Bop. It's definitely bots. Just bots. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. But, you know, I don't have a team figured out yet. I'm chatting with people. I'm figuring out where my friends are at, what people are doing. So yeah. Very early going in things. Say the day. What, the day where I spend 3 hours not doing Zammy, and then I eventually go to Zammy, get green sparkles, and I get my 4th codex in a row? Correct. Are we going to make a hardcore group Ironman? I feel like if you're a content creator, you have to. You have to. That is literally a rule. Tomorrow's my last full day before examination station. Ooh. That's exciting. I hope you absolutely kill it. Off to Zammy. Let's see if I finish bow today as well. Good luck. A hardcore or goodness? Okay. Bop, I need you to understand this. Not dissimilar to the passengers in your car. We're going to give you a seatbelt, which is a ring of life, and it's going to be fine. But yeah, no, it kind of has to be a hardcore just because, like, there's no reason to not. And if you lose all the lives, you just get to be a regular iron anyway. So from a content standpoint, it's just better that way. Is your hair naturally curly? Yes, it is. This is what it does naturally. This is just way longer than I ever let it go because I usually don't like my hair long or curly. It just pisses me off. So I usually insta get rid of it. So even right now, it is aggressively bothering me. But yeah, once my hair gets to a certain length, it starts curling. Which is what it's currently doing. Down for hardcore, we'll definitely need to be strapped in before driving. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. But yeah, like, once again, we're gonna figure it out, and it's also really important. Like, a lot of people ask me to be on the team and whatever. We're not at that stage yet, but I do genuinely really appreciate it. There are so many different avenues to take. Right now, my preferred avenue would be to get 5 people that are all gonna be streaming and possibly on some different time zones as well. Because I think it would be really cool for the 2 or 3 weeks off of launch if people could always be able to watch our team. So what you do is, like, I would do my stream, and then I would raid somebody else who's on the team. And then when they end, they raid the next person. And there's basically, not that we'd have to stagger our streams, but there would always be someone on the team streaming. I just think that would be really, really cool. And especially if you're looking at, like, our audience and all that stuff, I think it'd be a really cool way to uplift and give a boost to some other RuneScape creators too. So that's what I was thinking would be really, really fun, is because a lot of people that are not streamers reached out, and I think it would be very fun to work with non-streamers, but I think from a content creation and a space standpoint, it probably makes the most sense to do it that way. Local man angered by hair. No, it actually bothers me. I do not like it, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll get over it. Wait, my dinosaurs need food. That's the elite farming outfit, right? The hat has teleport directly to the Mortar patch. I don't have the hat add-on because I just wanted the XP boost, and I was saving all my Crux favor because I wanted buckets all the way down so that I didn't have to manually bucket 1,000 super compost. Hi, Lix, how are you? Did I make a YouTube video out of my 24-hour mailer challenge? It is in active production, so I'm working on it a little bit every night. So it is not out yet, but it will be. Wait, why is my game muted? Wait a second. Make an unknown 5th member that doesn't stream but never sleeps. Dude, I got some really funny group Ironman applications, and it was people telling me how many hours they had played, which I thought was really, really funny. As an example, I'm not going to name the name, but I did think this was really funny. I just got a DM that said, if you need a +1 for JM, 1,700 days on my main, 350 days on my iron, Gold Reaper, Master of All, 5.8. Here's my resume. Look at it. And it's like, yeah, if we wanted to, we could just bring on an absolute animal to do all the hard stuff. Nice leak, man. That was private. Nah, Finn is too cool for me. He actually dodo-walled me. Not even a gauging of interest. He don't even want me. Adult. Egg. All right, I'll leave it there then. Think you'll be able to trade augments? I think it's essential. I think if you can't trade augments, like, I want it to be like old school, where you can only PVM with people in the group if you want to be on the high scores or on the leaderboard. So you can have a really unlocked one if you want, but if you want to have like one for the leaderboards, you can only PVM with the group, and you have a shared bank for like everything. Augments. Something Iron Araxor said earlier today that I thought was really cool is he even wants you to be able to share stuff like Quest XP rewards. Like everything he wants to be shareable, which I think is cool. I just think making it unique is good. Slander? I don't know. Wait, I forgot about a farm patch. What am I doing? Are they flexing main or Iron Reaper? Definitely main. Pop by to say, I want to say thank you for the Sammy method. Pushed to 0 to 350 in the past few days. Hit a wall at 350. It's okay. New method coming soon, but not that soon. But it is coming. But not soon. Max size is 5. Oh, Doc, I was going to message you. Doc, were you impacted by the absolute BSery that happened with Insomnia? Hard to say. They haven't even communicated with you? What? Wait. You don't know. We don't even know if Insomnia is on, bro. Well, Doc, I'm thinking of you. And let me know if you need a hand with anything. Like, I don't know what's happening with RuneFest, but if they decide to keep RuneFest going and they need to scramble to find people, I think it would be really cool to pitch bringing you on board to do what you were going to do for Insomnia, but for RuneFest, because I think it's BS if you get your job impacted and you don't even know until a few months out. Your contact lost their job, so you don't have a contact. How are you going to find out if you have a... And the talent manager who hired us contractors also lost their job. So, what is Insomnia? It's the gaming festival that RuneFest was tethered to. And then yesterday, they just randomly announced that they fired their entire staff after selling RuneFest tickets. So now, if you go to the RuneFest ticket page, nothing shows up. And ModMark sent out a tweet saying that he's frustrated, angry, and not sure what is happening with RuneFest. Yeah, RuneFest literally might, like, they might have to scramble in a really big way and come up with a creative solution to it. Yeah, they made their entire staff, quote, redundant, which is a bit of an oxymoron because they don't seem terribly redundant. They seem kind of important. Muzzling planned by the company. So what happened is the company that runs Insomnia was sold or purchased by some dude, and the dude, it looks like, just cashed out. Yeah, so what came out is it came out that the people that ran Insomnia 72, the last one, a lot of them didn't even get paid and still haven't been paid. So people were raising red flags like, okay, something weird is going on here. And then yesterday, yeah, everyone that was supposed to be working on future Insomnia is like people that work for the company that run all of the Insomnia events, which is like a recurring gaming convention. Effectively, all of them were told that their job is not a job anymore. Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens, but it's definitely, it's worrisome. I mean, obviously, first thing for the people and their jobs that are impacted, and two, for RuneFest, it's just, I think it's really unfortunate too, because they reached out to Insomnia and wanted to pair up the event with Insomnia, specifically for stability reasons, because Insomnia has been a consistent gaming convention for like 20 plus years. So it's like, okay, this seems like a great way to make sure that RuneFest happens every year. And then as soon as they do that, yeah. Anyway, I also feel for everyone that has booked travel, if people have non-refundable travel and all that stuff. But hopefully RuneFest will still happen. My guess is it's going to. I think Jagex can be pretty, when they're pressed, they can be pretty resourceful. So I'm hoping they come up with something. But yeah, this is also, can I say, you know, the roadmap was good when I fired up my Jagex mug. Do you know how much it takes for me to, like, I am comfortably, happily repping the brand today. My totally not stolen mug. Was that the one that was liberated from Jagex? Yeah, liberated is a good word. I freed it from its post. Man, does it fit? It does. How's it going? It's going great. I'm so excited about RuneScape. I'm just like, man. What a banger. What a gargantuan day. He's shilling? He's shilling? What? I've never shilled. Okay, that's a lie. I've definitely shilled before, but like, we don't talk about that. We talk about how I'm not presently shilling right now. Paying to go to RuneFest, happening to be there coincidentally, having my travel accommodation covered, getting free entry, maybe getting paid to work there, and then does the event even exist? Yeah, that is a roller coaster. My fiance and I were gonna both go and basically honeymoon there, and we were gonna tack on an extra week to the trip as well. Both so that I could do some stuff at Jagex, but also so that we could explore Europe together. And it's like, well, all that's in question now. And you burned your toasty? Oh, that's the worst thing. Hey, Doc, I thought you were good at cooking. What is this? KBD event in 5 minutes. You don't want to spend a week in Birmingham? I wasn't going to spend a week in Birmingham. I was going to... I mean, if I was doing Jagex stuff, I'd be at Jagex HQ in Cambridge, and I'd also get to show the place to my, that point, wife, which would be cool, too, because she's been a RuneScape player forever. And then we'd probably hang out in London, maybe? I don't know. We'd go to Paris? Haven't cooked for years? My guy hit me up with 8 toasties from his work that he was supposed to throw out. My goat. Okay, that's fair. You died at KBD? Oof. Birmingham is bad. Dude, I never know, because sometimes people talk about these places like they're terrible. I'm gonna have to see for myself, all right? Hey, Kluskiuk, what's good? Would I come to Wales as well? I mean, we could, potentially. It also depends a lot on what's happening, because, like, I know Jagex had previously said they want me at HQ a couple times a year. So I just mentioned, it's like, if you guys are covering my travel to RuneFest anyway, you may as well save yourselves a bunch of money and just, we can combine the two. That was what I was thinking. Just combine the two. So I'll come out a week earlier or whatever. So if they're covering it, it would probably just be Cambridge. But if they're not covering it, and it's just we've got your RuneFest accommodation, and then I'm volunteering to extend it. If that happens, then we could travel. It's not awful, just pretty bad with all this stuff happening, and not nice looking. That's fair. It's truly not great. Hey, Powers, what's up? You're back from work and the gym. What an animal. I'm supposed to go for a run today. My alarm rang at 7 a.m. and I was supposed to go for an early morning run. Didn't happen. Have to run tonight. I thought about San Francisco being bad and dangerous, whatnot last year with my partner. And the San Fran neighborhood is a place that made you feel very safe. That's good. I mean, it's like everything, though. Like, people have their own experiences, and it's like, oh, the place is terrible because they had a bad experience or a good experience or whatever. That's why, like, it's good to ask the locals, I think. But again, locals can be desensitized to both the good and the bad things. So that can be hard to figure out as well. Like, sometimes, I don't know. A lot of people from the city that I live in, which is Ottawa, are like, dude, Ottawa sucks. What a trash place. Why would anyone go there? But then new people come and go like, wait, this is the coolest place ever. There's so much green space. There's so much to do. There's such good hiking and mountain biking and swimming. And there's like, you know what I mean? It just, I don't know. Am I a Sens guy? I am a Sens guy. Car got broken into in Paris? Exciting. Are you a Sens guy? Sorry to hear that. Bro, I hope you're not like a Leafs fan or something, or a Habs fan. You'd better be a fan of like an actual good team, because if you list a different poverty franchise, you're a Nux fan? Okay, yeah, you may want to pipe it a downwards direction. Oh boy. Yeah, no better, unfortunately. Yeah, to be fair, San Fran does have a lot of unhomed people, unfortunately. Do I have 120 prayer? Nah, but we stay blessed. You seem like a French dude? Okay, sorry, could you clarify what that exactly means? See... C'est quoi ça? How many Indian French dudes do you know? Your features really. I will tell you this right now. That is the first time I've ever got French. Like, that's the first time anyone has ever said I look like I'm French. But, all right. I'll take it. Well, I don't know. Should I take it or should I not take it? Should I be offended? Discord didn't ping you? Wait. Did it not? No, surely not. Surely not. Surely Discord would have pinged. Insane Pathic said he's using a kinship. Sometimes it's gonna take the scenic route. Did I arrive on time? I sure did. The League of Legends community considers being called French an insult. Wait, maybe League isn't so bad. No, I'm kidding. Discord did ping. And don't call me Shirley. I'll call you whatever I'd like to call you. And surely there's nothing you can do about it. That person really said bad luck to all the irons. You know what, Cam? I agree with you. Irons deserve less, and that is why I'm going to get absolutely nothing from this. Bang. Yeah, actually useless. Okay. Make a couple more brews. And then I'll check my, like, Calgarian situation, too, and then we go to Zami. A part of India. My mom was born in the eastern part of India. My dad may have been born in Montreal. Anyways, Alexis, so surely not good. But surely you can understand that... No, I'm done. No, so my dad's parents were Scottish. And then my mom's parents are both Indian. So I'm half each of those. There's a bunch of French speaking in Canada? What? I don't know about that one. I have yet to meet a single French speaking person in Canada. No, that sounds wrong. Nitro Blast, what's good? We're about to go to Zamorak. I'm very excited. Couldn't be. I think they speak English in Canada. I do too. Did I mostly grow up in India or Canada? I was born in Canada. I have literally never been to India in my life. Most of my family, the word for it is a diaspora. But it's basically when you get a sub-community in a culture in a different place. So as an example, at a young age, a lot of my mom's family left India and moved to London, England. So, and then the people that stayed in London, England are still there. There's a huge Indian community there. It's actually like 15% of the population of London is Indian. Pretty cool. And then the people that didn't remain in England went to Montreal. So my mom moved from India to London to Montreal, and then she grew up in Montreal where she met my dad because she went to med school with my dad's older brother. Did I get my final boy piece? Nope. Boy pieceless. Unlucky. Hi, Ninja. Wait, Tyler Ninja the Ninja Blevins? No way. What if I got a low taper fit? Never mind. I think the 4 months. I appreciate it. How is Canadian culture versus Indian culture? I mean, I was raised in a very traditional North American Canadian culture. I've gotten to experience Indian culture, which is really interesting because I, see my family and the way that they do things very, very differently. There are aspects of it that are really cool. There are aspects of it that I'm personally not a fan of, but my mom effectively got disowned when she went off and married a white dude. So I was raised entirely external to that. So people in my family would potentially do the arranged marriage thing and do a lot of the kind of those classic things, but I was not raised in that kind of way. There are areas in North England, specifically Bradford and Leeds, that have 70% Indian or Bangladeshi heritage. Yeah, no, that's cool. It's a really, really common thing. The London diaspora go crazy. They do. That's one of the things I really like about, when I'm not that I'm in London often, but the few times that I've been, it's really, really cool how many different cultures converge there. With having a Canadian family, does anyone speak French? Everyone in my family speaks some French, but English would be all of our first languages. So I'm fluent in French. All of my schooling was in French until I went to university. So I live in Ottawa, which is in the English part of Canada, but it's on the Quebec border. So I could literally walk to Quebec from where I'm currently sitting. Your English is pretty good. It's my first language. Pixie HG, thank you for the 6 months. Dude, I can't wait for someone to come in and be like, man, your English seems pretty good for someone who's, doesn't speak it natively. Hey! Because you get disowned for marrying white guys. I understand it from my Indian friends. Nobody's more racist against Indians than other Indians. It's just a culture thing, man. I will say this too. My mom and her family are on great terms now. It just took a good 15 or 20 years of not speaking at all to, I don't know, work through that. And now everyone on my Indian side of the family is super nice and super chill and super welcoming. It's honestly they're the nicest people. They really are. My Indian grandmother absolutely loves my fiance, who's of course a white woman, and is super, super nice. And yeah, no. When my grandmother found out we were getting married, because we went to Montreal to let my grandparents know, she literally got up, gave Anna a huge hug, and then said, "This is the best news that we've had in years and years and years." And she started crying. So it can take some time to work through these things. Can I speak American? I don't think I can. Not properly, anyway. Can we hear your French? No. No. Only if Miss Apocalypse also speaks exclusively in French. You're saying they're on good terms now that your parents split? Okay, not like that. Okay, my mom married another white guy, though. No. But yeah, the French comes out on occasion. Miss Apocalypse says yes. I don't know if she does. Her French is way better than mine. Your mom lives in Ottawa? What if our moms know each other? Why do I not use Load Last preset? Muscle memory. Literally just muscle memory. Also, this is more bruised than I needed, but it's fine. Hey, Noxious Minds, what's good? Also, I'm going to pre-warn you that the playlist today could be all over the place. I just clicked shuffle on my liked songs. So this is going a lot of different ways. Do your parents want an arranged marriage for me? No. Once again, I was raised... Yeah. I mean, my parents did get divorced pretty early into my life, but... My family is very like, yeah. I'm trying to think about the right word of it. I don't want to use the wrong word and like disparage or discourage people that are within that culture, but like, my family wants me to be happy. They do not have any imposition on anything relating to who my partners are or who I'm getting married to or whatever else. The only thing they care about is that I'm with someone that makes me happy. They're great. W parents. Absolute W parents. Bo today? Thanks, Jesse. I hope so. Hey, Falco, thank you for 53 months. I appreciate it. How are you doing today, Zammy? Hates me? I am doing well. I'm good. I just made a bunch of brews. Probably more than I needed, but that's okay. I've got a bunch of brews. I've got a bunch of restores. I've got a bunch of flasks. So let's do it. Vials to flasks. But yeah, no, it is always crazy to me. Like, not like in a way that it's bad or anything. It's just a very different thing. But like at certain points earlier in my life, like when I'm with family in the UK and there's dinner conversations about how like we're trying to find a wife for this person. And it's like, huh? I will also say too, a lot of those very traditional, like my grandparents had an arranged marriage. A lot of those very, very traditional ideals of like arranged marriages and things, in a lot of places, they've kind of loosened a little bit in the sense that like these days, although the marriage is still like a familial thing where everybody kind of gets input, which I agree, a little different. They usually do, even if it's quote an arranged marriage, they usually do take input from both parties. So it'd be very unlikely to have one where both parties weren't open to it and happy with it. So that's at least something. How am I doing today? I am well. How's the boat grind going? It's going well. I'm running low on like Astral runes and Necromancy runes and stuff, just because we've done a lot of Zammy. So I'm hoping this next set of sparkles gets us done, because after this next set of sparkles, I'm gonna be out of supplies. My friend described it to me as Auntie Tinder. Oh no. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, honestly. Would I ever live in India? No, probably not. I'm marrying an American nurse, and I'm Canadian, and I love Canada, so unlikely. Yeah, it's more like parents playing matchmaker than being forced. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely, and it depends, right? It depends where you're at, but it's definitely, in my experience with it, it's definitely loosened a lot. Am I looking forward to the roadmap? Oh my goodness. I am so excited for the roadmap. I like basically couldn't sleep last night or 2 nights ago because I was so excited about the reveals, and then it somehow like met my expectations. And it's awesome too because I get to like the people that are like been big RuneScape doomers. It's really good too because some of them are like, wait, I'm actually really impressed. But then a lot of them too that were just being haters the whole time just need to be angry at the fact. It's like the meme where the 2 people are frolicking outside and then there's the person behind the bars. That's how I feel about RuneScape right now. Like, I am gonna have a blast, and me having fun is gonna directly piss off annoying people. And I'm just like, that's a double W, you know? How is that not just a win? Wait, these boys are a little aggro, no? Do I have any Indian cuisine that I like? Yes, I love Indian food. It has to be like preferably it's like home-cooked Indian food, though. Stop liking things. No, look, quite literally, if you go into my... Ooh, an adrenaline urn. That is a very obsolete item that I honestly thought was removed from the game. Okay. Okay, I guess. Why is it so big? I mean, slightly over average size. On a date with an Indian girl this week, she loves to cook, wants to teach me. Pray I don't fumble the bag. Please do not fumble the bag, Doc. If you need assistance, I got you. I will help. I'm invested. Just be prepared that if she's traditional, there will not be recipes involved. You literally just need to use your brain and use it quickly. So I like very spicy food. It depends. I can handle spice. Do I like frequently go for the spiciest thing possible? No, but you know. All right. Am I by chance French Canadian? No. I was born in Ontario and English is my first language. But like a lot of people that grew up in Ontario, a lot of us can speak French or grew up speaking French as a second language. Although, to be fair, I can understand French perfectly. I can't speak it perfectly because you lose a language if you don't speak it a lot. Reasonably aggravated with Jagus in the communication from the start of the year to April. Oh, I totally agree. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying anything bad about the people that have been... It's a lot of the arguments about how the game is dead are just in bad faith. If you go through my comments, you'll see it. It's a lot of hating and doom posting and not being constructive at all. And it's just, it's those people that I hope really get told off. My guy loves all sorts of diverse food. Started learning a few Indian dishes despite not knowing what they're supposed to taste like. Don't know how authentic I am, but my butter chicken is a family favorite. Sweet. West people love to measure spoons and cups. In Asia, they don't have time to measure. No, what they say is you measure it with your heart. That was how I knew my grandmother really liked Anna. Anna kept asking about how she makes Indian tea. So my grandmother actually pulled out in the back of one of these drawers, pulled out a measuring spoon that I think had never seen the light of day. And she actually measured all of the ingredients before she tossed them in so that we could write everything down. So that was how I knew. I was like, all right, she's in. If you could live in any country, where would it be? Yeah, there are some other funny ones too, though. Like my grandmother loves cooking, so she'd make 8 different Indian desserts. And then if she knows that Anna's with me, because Anna's fine with Indian desserts, she just never had them before. So there would just be a random plate of chocolate chip cookies. And you're like, you can see exactly what happened and why those are there, but it's pretty funny. If you could live in any country, where would I live? Canada or the States? Those are my top 2. Did you get intro to Java course this summer? It's cute, some of the issues the students are having versus all students. They're so innocent. Wait, you're part Indian? Yeah. Wait, okay. Now that we're getting into this, I didn't think this came up a lot because I didn't think anybody pondered this. I thought it was clearly more evident than it actually is. Yeah. Where did you think I was from? What did you think my hereditary makeup was? What is an Indian dessert you'd recommend to someone? I think for people that haven't had a lot of Indian desserts, they do a lot of cooking with things like carrots that are delicious. But the classic thing is a gulab jamun, which is it's like a donut hole submerged in syrup. It's good. It's very sweet. It's very inoffensive. I thought you were just French Canadian. Huh. Those are really good. Yeah, that's a good classic one. We all thought you were white and from the United States. Wait a second. When I started watching a few years ago, didn't know you were Indian until you mentioned it. New Canadian from the accent. Yeah, that's fair. I used to be like, I don't have a Canadian accent. What are you talking about, eh? And it's like, no, I do. It's fine. All right, maybe we should go to Zamorak. How much bad luck mitigation am I on? I think I'm about maxed. When I first set a video up with my wife, and she said, oh, that guy from here. Dev Compass French Canadian. What? That's crazy. To be fair, I do exclaim French curse words on stream sometimes. So that checks for sure. But you're not light-skinned Mexican. I am not, but I do understand why people have said that or guessed that before. I need a vestment piece and a bow piece, correct. I just like feel like we've been having so much fun just talking that like I haven't been on top of it, you know? All right. Surely it's gaming time. Oh wait, I need to buy more Lucky Charms as well. Ooh, how many Aster runes do I have? 230. Okay, let's do two things. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy more Lucky Charms. The second thing I'm gonna do is I am going to like buy 100 Aster runes from the rune shop because that just seems like a good idea. And then we can go. Hey, Ice Mod, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, what are your guys' thoughts now? Sitting with the roadmap for a little bit longer. Personally, for me, I'm still excited. I'm still pretty stoked. Not that anything was going to change that, but the usage of French makes sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Last time I was in an indie place, I devoured a whole plate of lamb vindaloo. And I'm fairly certain someone in the kitchen lost a bet. Nice. What is something in life that you dream to do? Oh, man. We're getting deeply profound. I don't like this. Can we focus on somebody else? No. Oh, man. I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff, like, content creation-wise that I want to be able to do. The biggest goal there would be, I want to grow the space for everyone so that everyone feels like they can be a RuneScape 3 creator with a really, really high ceiling of success. So that's one thing I want to do professionally. And then personally, honestly, I want kids. I want to start, I want to start a family. That'd be probably my top thing. Because, like, the other stuff doesn't matter so much to me. Like, I don't really care, like, how fancy of a car I end up driving or whatever else. A family I can raise right and I can provide for. That's pretty cool to me. I like that idea. Group Ironman might get you back into RuneScape. Let's go. New York? I actually do have family from New York, but no, I'm not from there. I've been to New York a lot, though. Super happy with the roadmap. Wasn't even pressing for one, just vibing with the game. Nice. That's even better, right? For a lot of people, like, definitely for me, it was a pretty pivotal moment, but I know for a lot of people, they're just, like, having fun playing RuneScape, and then they get the roadmap, and it's like, oh, even better. Cool. The fact that I crack open Discord, see 3 months of stream notifications from you, a man who plays all day, every day as a full-time job, at the same boss, does not inspire hope. Hey! I'm just a little unlucky. That's all. I'm just a little unlucky. He's just an unlucky guy, all right? Okay. Do you return your shopping cart when you're done? Bro, you may as well ask me if I'm a psychopath. Who doesn't do that? That's a crazy thing to not do. Who doesn't do that? Do I reckon Bo done tonight? Yes, that's the plan. I steal the whole cart, actually. Yeah, that's the real play. Real gamers take the whole cart. Bring it home with you. Many people don't. I think it depends where you live. Honestly, sometimes I hear things like that, but it is not congruent with my personal life experience. Like, I think in Canada, if you left your cart and people were, like, around you, I think people would be like, what are you doing? I would hope anyway. You do get weird looks. Is this the Dark Knight Rises theme? I believe it is. Yes, it is. But it's the orchestral version of it. A lot of people I see leave it are old people. Yeah, but Pup, they've paid their dues. Did something change on the roadmap? No, but the tile that says RuneFest might be coming into question a little bit, perhaps. We'll have to see. Now, I'm just going to wait for official communications. As if I don't get pure essence from my... That's insane. Wait, do you have Catalytic Stone Spirits? Oh, yeah, I do. Wait, I have a stupid amount of them. That's actually... Yeah, next time I do a rune crafting arc, I will definitely do that. Here, check out how many of these I have. I think I've got like a ton. 12,000? Dude, double astral runes for 12,000. Okay, yeah, I get behind that. Thanks, Raziel. Very cool. All right, let's go to Zamorak. I just wanted like a couple more astral runes because it's just a little precarious to go in with 200. Like that just seems not very smart. Okay. Get rid of that. Open up that. Do that. Do that. Get my ability tracker going. And we're gaming. When does the Zambi Talk 3 come out? It's still kind of in... I would say it's closer to pre-production than active production. So it will be a little while. Like, I would not hold your breath for it, but... It'd be cool if it came out in the month of May. So those catalytic ones, what it said is it gives you +2 to your multiplier. Any drops yesterday? I spent 5.5 hours talking about the roadmap yesterday. Because there was just so much to talk about. Hi, Diane. How are you? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And I hope you won. All right, let's go, team. We did win. Oh, that's always good. That's fairly exciting, I would say. Dude, I cannot believe I got 76 mil in commons. 19 slivers of power. 17 slivers of pain. Wait, is there another kind of sliver I don't have? Oh, slivers of strength, 11 of them. The new update seems sick. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, Diane, what did you think of the roadmap? I was pleasantly surprised about the idea of like 4 bosses in 6 months. I was mostly like, and I said this before too, but I think the thing I was most excited about is what appears to be the new executive producer just coming on a camera, putting his face in front of it and saying, we are not in maintenance mode. Like, that's probably the biggest thing that happened, I think. And now, if you're a little more skeptical than me, you'd say, well, of course he said that. He had to say that, but I would reckon that potentially previous people in that position have not said that, which would potentially mean that maybe he didn't need to say that. But yeah, no, we'll see what happens. Dub, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Looks good as a player. Only really enjoys Heidi PVM. It seems like there's nothing for you. Yeah, we'll have to see about that. Yeah, that's very true too. Yeah, because they did specifically say that this boss rush wasn't going to be Zamorak difficult, but sometimes they say that and then they overcook though. Like, we've definitely had instances where they're like, oh, this thing's going to be this difficulty, and it comes out way more juiced. And especially if this thing comes out and at very least it's actually power creep scaled. Because that was one of the things on the poll, right? They talked about balancing things even if it meant reducing player power. That made me very happy because, in my opinion, that's something they should be at least thinking about, is they should bring down the ceiling, bring up the floor, and then that way people at least get mechanics at the end game level, because I think that's part of the reason why so many people are bored of RuneScape. Worth it play as an Ironman with limited time casual. Married man with a full-time job, so I play the game very casually. I think it depends. I think you can get enjoyment out of the game, but if there are some days where you're only playing 20 minutes, there are going to be a lot of days in there where you're not able to do the thing that you want to do. Like, if you want to kill a boss, you're going to be having to spend a lot of your time making potions and prepping in that way. So from that sense, I would say probably better to do a main account than an Iron. But it is very up to you. Did I hear about the mining and smithing work? You mean the second one? I did indeed. Bring down the ceiling, bring up the floor. What does that mean? It means that the other styles are more... It's more accessible to use the other styles. So the early level complexity goes down, more accessible. So the floor, the skill floor goes up. It brings up the skill floor, makes it easier for people to get into combat. But then at the end level, it keeps the complexity, but it brings down the ceiling. So you've got all these meaningful switches and all of these difficult things, but they're not necessarily. Each one of them adds a little bit. So for the top players, you don't want to take away the things that they enjoy using, but you want to balance them such that it is harder to face roll a boss where it skips every single one of its mechanics. Does that make sense? Sorry for my ignorance. No, don't worry. That'd be lowering the floor. No, wouldn't it be bringing... Oh, I guess it depends how you look at it. No, is bringing up the floor not taking people that are at a lower point and bringing them up? Is that not how that works? Am I using it incorrectly? Okay, so okay, so we're saying we're lowering the skill floor and the skill ceiling. We're lowering both? Okay, so we're lowering both. Okay, I misspoke in that case. Wow, maybe I am dumb. There's no maybe about it. But yeah. That's I think the direction they might have to take. Like, and I know for a lot of RuneScape players that don't like change, it's ungood, but at the end of the day, like, something has to give, or else nothing is ever going to come out that's hard for endgame players. That's kind of what the problem is right now. And I'd much rather they make me a little less powerful in some ways, or make some buffs non-multiplicative and make them additive instead, so they don't benefit an elite player more than they would benefit a less elite player. And then... Because basically how their game works right now, a lot of the damage boosting things that exist, they benefit the endgame people that you could argue don't even need the damage more than they benefit the less experienced people that arguably do need the damage. So it seems a little backwards from a design standpoint, where that is the crux of why they have difficulty balancing things. So, yeah. The idea is if you can simplify some things at the end game, or keep them but make them less impactful, it makes it a little easier to balance the game. Which, as an end result, means you're coming out with content that is actually hard for endgame players. It's okay, at least you look smart. Considering how quickly most IT programmers crack the code to figure out how to beat a boss, eventually leads for guides to anyone to do it. Is it possible for a boss to be truly difficult? Yes, if they balance things correctly. That's kind of a good chunk of it. Is this game worth playing on mobile? Oh boy. If you don't want to do combat. But yeah, anyway, it's also like a very complicated thing. There's way more to it than that. Like that's a gross oversimplification of what the issues are and what the fixes are for them. Like, I also think the reason why most people don't know how to PVM this game is not because they don't know how. I think it's because they know how and they know that the way to learn PVM is really not fun. Like, I truly believe anyone is able to learn how to PVM at a high level. They just have to put in effort on things like the PVME and watching guides and doing research and writing stuff down. And I think it's very fair that people don't want to do that. And sometimes people say, oh, it's because they're lazy. Well, maybe it's because they're playing a game that's supposed to be fun. So that's a big thing for me too, is like, I would love to see them gamify and make it enjoyable to learn PVMing in some way. So that's why when we had a chance to pitch an update yesterday in the whatever it's called, my pitch was a combat achievement diary system where the easy and medium tasks, like very, very slowly drip feed people PVM techniques that they'd master one at a time. So that in completing the achievement diary, they're actually learning how to PVM without realizing it. As an example. It needs to be within the game. Know any good reasons for starting an Ironman? Exclamation point, this is very outdated, but exclamation point pathway in chat will take you to the pathway guide that I followed when I started this account a couple years ago. Fun in my game? Ew. Did I pitch any skills? Yeah, I pitched astronomy because I think RuneScape has a cool planetary system. So most quest bosses are not necessarily punishing if telegraph attack patterns you can learn from would help. Yeah, I agree with that too, totally. I think something that's important is, yeah, teaching people within the game how to PVM kind of innately, I think is really, really helpful. I think it's a really good way to go about it. My vote's on the poll. I mean, if you want to watch the whole thing, it's on the VOD channel, exclamation point VODs, but basically I said I don't think they should make quest bosses that are hard, but I do think it's good that they make quest bosses that involve PVM techniques in some way. But I think they need to give up on the idea of making a quest with a hard boss fight for a PVMer, because any hard boss fight for a like, if they put out a quest and the boss fight is hard for me, or like I even have to think about it and use my brain, it's probably too hard for the target audience of the quest, which is someone that my guess is engages in quests. So as much as it would be very cool in a self-serving way for them to make some juiced quest bosses, I just think it's the wrong audience. If you can't learn the game by playing, it's bad design. Wait, Doc, when did you get based? Wait, I'm used to the abrasive, Doc. I know a lot of people that don't want to put the effort in, because it's not just they don't want to do anything. Minor rotations, keep on switching. Yeah, so my argument would be like, I think that's reasonable. A lot of that stuff is not terribly fun. It's annoying. I probably spend, I don't know, 5 hours a year just tinkering with my action bars. It's like that. Like, arguably, it's very reasonable that someone wouldn't want to do that. Because people who are playing the game want to play the game. It's the same as like first time setup stuff, right? Like, does someone really want to spend an hour setting up their interface for their first time playthrough? No. If I was a brand new RuneScape player and I knew nothing about the game, but I made an account and I started playing, that first 45 minutes, and I mean this genuinely, I think I would quit. I think I would quit in that first 45 minutes. Pitched a bard type skill where it revolves around different abilities that heal support other players. Ooh. Yeah, the thing about Switchscape is, yeah, But I also think a lot of the misconceptions about it come from people being confused about combat in general. But yeah, Switchscape doesn't... Like, there's arrow switching, but in terms of, like, weapon switches, like, back in the day with C4 ticking, it's not really like that anymore. I also just weapon camp almost exclusively when I PVM now, and I'm obviously able to do everything in the game. Like, that's actually... It's gotten way better in the last couple years, but if you don't understand endgame combat or endgame metas, it doesn't feel like it's getting better, because you look at you struggling... And then you look at endgame people, and then you see all the switches, and you think that it's the switches that are doing everything, but it usually isn't. Like, switches are arguably not in a terrible spot where they feel pretty optional, fairly universally. Like, I think you can do every boss in the game with every style with little or very few switching, which I think is probably progress from where we were anyway. But then the other thing, and Mika brought up some really good points about this yesterday. One of the things that I think a lot of newer players struggle with is the amount of bloat in the combat interface and how much processing power you have to spend just to be able to keep track of things. So as an example, if you want to turn your attention to my buff bar, the fact that every time you look at it, the buffs are going to be in a different position. So I now have 40 different buffs and debuffs on that interface that are all timers that are counting at the same time. And I'm meant to keep track of that? Insane. Like, absolutely insane that that exists like that. And even part of, like, a pre-fight rotation that I think is, like, I'll give you an example. In the Necromancy playtest, the way that Bone Shield worked is when you wanted to use a defensive with Bone Shield, you would click on Bone Shield to cast Bone Shield, and then it would work for your next defensive ability. And then after player feedback, they changed Bone Shield so that you just toggle it on. If you want Bone Shield act, just toggle it on, use your defensives. That's a really good example of the initial design on that, just adding bloat for no reason in terms of the actions per minute and the things to keep track of. And to me, that's a really good example of, like, they could apply that, like, good example. Vulnerability is a 10% damage buff that you want to have on at all times, right? There's never a point that you don't want to vuln. So hypothetically, why not give players an option to toggle on vulnerability? And if you've got a vulnerability bomb and your target isn't vulned, it just vulns your target. Like, why is that a thing that you have to think about? Like, I think for a lot of people, people are used to thinking about all this stuff, but same as Smoke Cloud. Why doesn't it just queue up every 2 minutes? And then whenever you would have next auto-attacked, it's a Smoke Cloud. Like, the game knows that you want these things up at all times, universally. Yeah, there are just a lot of things like that. Or even pre-fight, like, getting all of your HP boosts and bonfiring and checking your charges and checking this and checking that. And then, yeah, it's just a complicated process. And I would argue it's more complicated than it needs to be. And I think endgame players are just used to it. But even if you look at old school RuneScape is coming out with an item that does all your pre-fight potting for you. You just set it up once. So old school has seen it that it's a problem. And in RS3, it's 10 times more complicated here than it is there. But yeah, I would hugely be on the team. Like, that doesn't really add any complexity to the boss fight. All it is just another thing to keep track of. So for a lot of those buffs, I would really like to see them have... Like, the game should just do them, in my opinion. That's also why a lot of people will throw 11 vuln bombs every 20 seconds. It's because having to actually look at the target information window to see if the target is vuln or not, and then make the determination of if it is or it isn't, and then after that, choose to vuln or not vuln. I think for a lot of players, it's easier to just throw another vuln bomb than actually looking. Like, how many people actually look? Nobody actually even looks. Yeah, just so that you know that it's vuln for the next minute. And that is a perfect example of something that just shouldn't exist. Yeah, like, if I was John Jagex, man, that would be, like, one of the things I would look at really, really early on is, like, why are these systems like this? This power filter from the new apartment? Pog. How's the new apartment? Welcome. I hope the internet's good. Smoke Cloud Bomb 1? I mean, whether you make Smoke Cloud a bomb or you just queue it up, or you have a nice indicator for when it's going off, like a little exclamation mark. You know, like there are lots of better ways to do a lot of these things. Have a habit of vaulting anytime I'm near the boss. Ever run under if I mag, but I do anything involving clearing the boss I vault. Yep. I vault a lot more than I need to because it's not worth checking to see if it's vault or not. It's easier to just throw a new vault bomb. I think you could also just literally remove vault. Yeah, you could probably do that too, but part of it too is the players don't like being like nerfed in some way. And I think there's a good economy relating to PVM consumables that I think they like. Like, I think they like that people can train Herblore because there's a lot of PVM demand for Vuln bombs. So I don't think they would ever want to remove Vuln. But yeah, hypothetically, yeah. That's just an example of something that an endgame player doesn't really think twice about. They just spam Vuln all the time. But someone newer to PVMing probably has like legitimate trouble with it. Yeah, so that's kind of all. Just an example of the kind of thing I'm talking about that I think they'd be very well served to think about at least. Your hotspot is very good. Ah, we don't have the home internet yet. All right. What am I missing from Zammy? I'm missing a vestment pants and a singular bow piece. And that's it. 2 drops off log. I don't care about log though. I just want my bow. Seems like someone is smarter than me would make an alt 1 add-on that tracks small bombs. Yeah, there are alt 1 plugins and things. The problem is, if they just read your buff bar or your target information window, they're not 100% reliable. And the other thing too is just, if it's not within the game, it doesn't help the majority of players. That's the other problem. I'd say that's the biggest problem. Is if it's alt 1, it just by default means 90% of the player base are never going to find out about it. What's next after Zammy? It's going to be Angel of Death to get Appraisal Codex for ranged. And then it's going to be Vorkath. And ED1 to get Dracolich. And then once I've got Dracolich, our Ranger arc is basically done. Except for the hammer that we're not talking about. Because I'm not going to lie, if I'm going to do an infinite stream, I would rather try to beat Elden Ring than try to kill the same 5-minute boss 800 times. Are you familiar with the WoW on WeakWarriors? I'm not. I'm not a very cultured gamer. Well, I mean, I am, but not in other MMOs. Hi, Shavar, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Static Blaze. I'm doing great. Have it, can't figure out how to get it working, and it's past 11 p.m. here. No, that's fair. That is no judgment from me on that. Yeah, I'm going to be looking for an experienced Vorkath base to let me leech forever. No, I'm kidding. Did I ever make an old school playlist for YouTube? No. I think I privated most of my old school videos, so there aren't even very many there. You need Vorkath log still? Pog? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if I'm ranging with best in slot range minus Dracolich, and I'm on a Salve Amulet with Dragon Slayer perk, the Dragon Arrows, and a Slayer task, like, I'm assuming I'll be able to do good damage with ranged. Excuse me, sorry. I don't know why I'm coughing. I think it's just because I talked a lot yesterday. Recently made an Ironman account, was wondering, what did you train for smithing and how long did it take to get Prif? I don't know how long it took me, but for smithing, you just always do the highest level burial stuff you can the whole way through. In that sense, the mining and smithing work made those skills pretty straightforward to train. There's basically one way to do it. Just highest tier burial you have to the moon. What do I do outside of streaming? Other than streaming and making YouTube videos, I do a lot of both free for fun consulting for RuneScape creators. So if any creator of any size wants help with like thumbnails or fleshing out an idea or yeah, anything like that, I do a lot of that stuff for RuneScape creators. And then I also do a bit of consulting for Jagex as well, because sometimes they care what I think about things, which is cool. And then I'm in the middle of training for a half marathon that I'm running in my brother's stead because my brother got injured, but I'm going from 0 training at all to running a half marathon with a total of 3 weeks to train. So that's been going as terribly as you'd imagine up to this point. I've already gone to the store to buy new shoes because, yep, it's definitely my shoes that are the problem and not the fact that I haven't properly run in like 6 years. And then for other games, I play a little bit of Fortnite no builds with my friends just as a social thing, like unranked no builds. And then for sports, I recently got my, what's it called? My lead climbing certification. So this summer, I'm going to be able to do outdoor climbing, but I do a good chunk of climbing as well. That's not a bad roster of things. This guy does stuff. And recently I've been planning my wedding as well, but that, you know, comes with the territory. Yeah, no, my shoes were bad, but I don't think the shoes were really the problem. They were part of the problem. Because, I was losing feeling in my feet. Like, I was getting, like, really, really bad pins and needles, and then it felt like I was running with, like, 2 clubs instead of feet, where I had just no feeling on my feet, so that, to me, is a shoe issue. It's also worth noting, too, I used to be a pretty good runner. I used to be a very good runner, like, back in high school, back in the day, so it was not a feeling I'd ever felt before. I was like, okay, no, this is not normal. Bang. Does Jagex pay mods? Like player mods? No. Player mods don't get paid, but they pay consultants. Yeah, like if they ask me to give a presentation or make an audit or yeah, whatever. Do you know anything I can do to fix my tendons after obliterating them climbing? Yes. Take a lot of time, be very patient. But also, when you are climbing, you need to ease into it. Like, you need to just build up strength. Because a lot of time what people do, and I also am notorious for doing this, is I'll just go really, really hard whenever I'm on the wall, and then I'll be sore for like a week and a half. You need to, like, gradually build up stamina. So basically, get off the wall before you're dead. Get off the wall, like, I don't know, 45 minutes before that, and you'll save yourself, like, 3 days of pain. Guy clearly doesn't care about his marriage. Correct. Your doctor give you stretches during therapy? What tendons are sore? Is it your finger extensors? Honestly, doc, DM me what the problem is, and I can let you know if I know of anything. Or I can ask my mom, who's a doctor. But yeah, if you DM me, I can help. Maybe. Coach, what are you linking me, bro? If Ryan has 1 million haters, I'm one of them. If Ryan has 5 haters, I'm one of them. If Ryan has 1 haters, I'm no longer... If Ryan has no haters, I'm no longer alive. If the world is against... What? Coach, what are you doing, bro? What am I climbing? I'm stuck at 5, 10 pluses. The best I will ever climb, like what I'm doing now. I just got my lead climb cert. So for like regular top roping, which is a little easier, I can do a really easy 510 plus, but my actual level is like 510 or 510 minus. Yeah, so I'm not like an insane climber, but I do it kind of socially. I have a lot of friends that climb. I climb with my brother a lot. And my brother's girlfriend, who's super, super nice. Went on the first time, didn't warm up, rest properly. Called all my weight on one arm. Eviscerated my elbow tendons. Ooh. Yeah. I actually probably do have stretches for you, actually. He's not what is fine for his streams and skilling. Yeah, that's something. I used to play on a, or I used to stream on a hotspot when I was pushing for partner, and I didn't want to mess up my numbers. If my internet went down, I would just stream on mobile data and rack up like a stupid amount of overage. My first year streaming, like my first year full-time streaming, I literally lost money over the course of the year. This also before the affiliate program existed, so you didn't have a subscriber button until you're partnered. But I got partnered out of that first year, so it was worth it. I believe I racked up like over $1,000 of overage, and this is when I was streaming on a $600 computer. So, you know. Since chat bottle when I said this, tailed arrow bones of weak auras already exist in the form of one. Does have the capability of limited hooks to RC client. Basically do all things PMRs love. We give RuneLight-esque experience. That'd be sick. I would love that. RuneLight is cool. I like RuneLight. Yeah, so if my regular internet cut out, instead of ending my stream, and then, because when you start your stream, your numbers are lower, and it was hurting my partnership chances, and I'd been denied 6 times. So what I would instead do is I just switch to mobile data. Played a ton of RS on hotspot over the years because it uses like no data. Yeah, playing on data is not bad. Streaming on data is really, 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 really expensive. Or at least it was back in the day. Like, this is like 8 years ago when there weren't, you couldn't get like an unlimited tethering plan or whatever, right? It was just a regular data plan. Hi, Soulbug, how are you? How was Telos? Did you get any Saren Godbows today? Talk to you later when we catch up by the end of the day. Love you. Oh, all right. Bye, coach. Take care. I'm getting obliterated. Help. All right, we're good. Yeah, I'm excited to get the green sparkles today because I mean, we got our last 3 drops have literally just been 3 codices of lost knowledge. So what I'm trying to say is we're due. We're overdue. I play and watch it on Hotspot exclusively, and it's good here in the UK. Yeah, it's definitely good now. I just think 7 years ago or 8 years ago, it just wasn't as good as it is now. You got nothing? What? That doesn't sound like a Soulbug stream. Where's the loot? No need to worry about it. This is the final kill. True. What are we going to do once we win, though? Do we just, like, retire? I feel anything with the Prime stuff. I appreciate it. That's very kind. No SGBs and 10 orb sets. Soulbug, what's your Telos, KC? You're kind of an animal. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm guessing you have more kills than me. That'd be my guess. Okay, we do not need the death sound. 8,500? Oh, you do have me beat. Holy moly. That's pretty sick, to be honest. Is there practice mode for hard mode bosses? So the thing about practice mode, it kind of depends. Because certain devs love hard modes. Or sorry, certain devs love practice modes and certain devs don't. So it depends on who made the boss. Play at 9k. My main has 7k. And then across all my irons, maybe I'm around, maybe I'm close to Soulbug's skill count, but 8.5k on one account, that wins. That beats me. That clears. Is Zammy a safe death? Nope. I've just never made a mistake in my life. Am I going to play Group Ironman? 1,000,000% I will be playing Group Ironman mode. I want to do a group hardcore with a bunch of streamers. Because I think it'd be cool to, like, on the first couple of release weeks, make sure that at all times, someone on the team is live. I just think it'd be really cool. Remy Kimmy, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That is super kind of you. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. That is not a drop, though. My crew. I haven't reached out to my crew. There are a lot of creators that are interested in doing a group hardcore with me. It's possible. I'm not against doing one with my crew. It'd be cool. But it's also possible that I do my own thing. Totally depends. Whatever happens, or like whatever team I end up going with, it's going to be an awesome group of people that I think I can make really fun content with. It'd be cool if your main all your quests obtain the quest cape and then you're given the ability to waiver other accounts' quests. Oh no. When the last time you had double streamer rune? I think last stream, or yeah, 2 days ago, we had it a couple times. Jump with Zezima. Zezima doesn't like to do the talking thing, so I don't think it would happen too much. I don't think that'd be the best idea. It wouldn't be the worst idea either, but you know. His reaction to Brian is definitely the most hyped out. Wait, mine or Micro's? Yeah, the other thing too is I'm kind of waiting for more. Oh, mine. The other thing about Group Iron and like teams and stuff is I'm waiting to hear a little more about the game mode, because like everyone's just kind of assuming it's going to be 5, but it could be more, it could be less. I also just like, I don't know. It's going to suck having to say no to people as well. I'm not looking forward to that, which I very much get it. It comes with the territory, but it's going to be a little munka, because I can't just like go with the first people that asked, because a bunch of people were interested, and I need to think about you guys as well, and like who's going to be available at what times and everything else, but comes with the territory. Don't forget your Thalman Moonstone today. I think I have all my Moonstones on this account, so I may not buy one today. But yeah, there is one, and you should definitely do it. Also, holy moly, a 20 stream streak from Soulbug. That's wild. Wait, I feel so bad for you. That means you've seen 20 straight Zamorak streams. Oh no. Help. Is this the new strat, this pad order? It's the pad order that I find the easiest and safest. So I really like it. If I was a main account, I would not be doing this pad order. How can you say no to Gupard? That is easy to do. Just have him blocked.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
I'm a big lurker. That's always cool. We like lurkers around here. To be fair, that's the same as how I am with your streams. I don't really think there are any streams that I'm like super active in. I usually just have a stream on, steal the music, see if they get a drop. Relaxation mode. Okay, good song, but not the vibes. Okay, this we can keep. Yeah, so the difference between the pad order that I'm doing and the pad order that is usually recommended in guides is all I'm doing is pad 1 makes you take more damage on the first 6 phases. So I'm just doing pad 1 later so that I take less damage. And then the downside of that is there's a little bit more running around in the boss fight, because right here, if I'd already done pad 1, it would just go, I just go 6, 5, 3, and we're done, right? But instead, I'm going 6 all the way across to 1, and then all the way back up to 5, and then 5, 3. So yeah, that's the only difference. If you do this method and you're taking no damage and using no food, try the other method. Personally, for me too, I also just hate gathering supplies on my iron. So I would rather do a slightly slower kill that uses no food and no supplies or almost none. That's like very, very preferential for me. Means I get to spend more of my time killing the boss and less of my time training fishing, even though I'm 99. Oh no, I volleyed too early. Oh no. This is so Jover. Help! Okay, I deserve that. Seen you looking at Zinx's, Brian. I'm not a stalker. Just got us up there once. Ah, that's fun. Yeah, I try to lurk a lot of different people's streams. I don't do as much of it as I would like to, but I don't know. I think RuneScape's in a fun spot where there are so many like really, really entertaining, awesome streamers that are, you know, occasionally going to be on pretty low viewer counts just because of the size of the directory. So it can be really, really fun to interact with new people's communities. You're back from vacuuming? I don't know why. My first read on that in my head was vacationing. And I was like, weren't you here yesterday? And earlier today? Welcome back. You got your hammer to go at Croesus? Oh no. Oh my god, I almost died. Help. Remember when I said I'd never made a mistake in my life? Yeah, so that was a lie. Okay, I hated that. 20-minute vacation in brackets cleaning labor. Nice. I got a message from my fiance earlier today, and it was the most like, it just made me think capitalism is funny. The message was, good news, I got paid time off so we can get married. I was like, oh, all right, Pog. Like, yeah, that sounds about right. Classic. Wait, where's my death mark? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're juiced. Recommend this pattern for last fan Zamorak who tried visiting the office? Yeah. Who's tired of visiting the office? Absolutely. Not to be that guy, but I think my pad order is the single greatest, most supreme, extra, double juiced, perfect blend of safety and speed Zamorak pad order to ever grace the land. But like in a humble way, you know? I do not like this song. Good news, the corporation is allowing me time off to live my life and get married. Based. Did I win? Dude, when am I gonna win? Oh, there's a tune. I just always assume the streamer is lying, so I negate everything that he says. I mean, I don't blame you. I've definitely committed a lot of crimes. And I am a manipulator. And a liar. And a cheat. And a clickbaiter. I've heard that one too. Is he lying about lying? Uh-oh. There's a Dune 2 meme in there somewhere. Yeah, you know, I'm excited for the boss rush. An elite dungeon with no mobs. It's gonna be fun. Dude, imagine if RuneScape hits like a golden age. Because obviously, like, nothing has happened yet, right? Like, we can't say that it's hit a golden age or gonna hit a golden age. Like, literally nothing has happened. But we've received a promissory note that things are gonna get better. But man, the excitement. We need a truth sayer. I nominate Mika, who never lies. I don't know. I don't know if I would nominate Mika, of all people, as our sole community truth sayer. Considering last time we gave Mika power, the very first thing that she did was develop a tribunal system so that chat can vote to ban people forever. I just feel like maybe that's not the first person I would give more power to. I have never lied, especially not right now. See, it's just so believable. Wasn't that very democratic of her? I mean, I guess if you look at it that way. I guess my question would be, is that really more democratic than not having a tribunal system at all that could be used for bullying?
That's your plan. The dicks. Heed my call.
Are we killing Zamorak for democracy? No, because here's the thing. Here's what would happen. If I let my content be a vote for you guys, here's what would happen. Everybody would vote, play Elden Ring, play Elden Ring, play Elden Ring, or play Balloons, or play something else, right? And then I would do that because you guys voted for it, and then nobody would watch. That is why we don't have a democracy. That's on y'all. You hold a tribunal for the tribunal to see what people think? Oh no. Revenge of QBD's 4 years old. Is it really? Time flies. To think that I still haven't gone back once since then. I'm not overloaded. Let's fix that. Democracy is for the people, but the people are stupid. Who said that? I don't think the people are stupid. I just think some of the people are stupid. No, I've actually gone back to QBD a bunch of times. It's never gone well, though.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Static Blaze. That's very kind. You'd vote Croesus hate watching? You see, the problem with Croesus is this. It's very clear when I'm not having fun, and I feel like when I'm not having fun, you guys aren't having fun. Quite the same way. Except for, like, the select few of you that watch specifically to wait for the point that I die, which is like, yeah, that's fair. I get that, but... That's the crux of the issue is... Like, Zammy, even though we're dry, we've been here for a long time, we're actually 2/3 of the way to the big drop that we want. We've got 2 out of 3 bow pieces. We could be done at any moment. I think that's kind of exciting. And then, in addition, the boss fight itself is fun. Like, I do not have a disdain for the boss fight itself. Maybe I need to learn Duocrosis. Maybe that'll fix it. Hypothetically, you can't bribe the tribunal. Definitely don't attempt to do so. I'm getting an idea. What's after Zammy? I need to go to AOD, get Appraisal Codex, and then it's going to be Vorkath ED1, and then I've got Best in Slot Range. Except for the Crosis Core Hammer, which I have given up on because that boss can actually inhale a flock of angry bees.
Dare defy me. I who commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. No? Dinor will burn.
You've been at Rax for 5 hours? I need to go back to Rax to get a scythe. I'm missing one leg piece.
You won. It will never be over. Not until you.
And as soon as I get that one leg piece, it's going to be very nice for me because then I make a scythe and then I can start training my melee stats because my attack and strength are my second and third lowest skills somehow. Like I literally unlocked Chaos Roar and I can't even wear it or I can't even use it. How would I feel about a second skilling boss? Think it'll be better? I think it'll be better, yeah. My only gripe with Crosis is the loot system. Like, I actually don't have an issue with the fight itself. So, yeah, I think the second one's going to be fine. I also don't... Like, here's the thing. I think it's good that the game has content that has to be grouped. I think it is an MMO, like it or not. But that is just another barrier for me for Crosis, where I think it's cool that the other skilling boss will be soloable. I like it. The hammer's melee, not ranged. It's not. It's ranged. Do you need permission from Jagex to make your own RuneScape items and sell them as your own? You'd have to look through the terms of service. If it were me, I would ask. I think it's always better to ask. Usually Jagex is pretty good about saying yes to stuff, but it depends on what you're doing. Because, like, if you're ripping their assets one-to-one, right? Like, if you're just, like, stealing their skill capes and printing it on a skill cape, like, I feel like that would be definitely there's a legal issue there because you're not changing anything. But generally, fan-made art where you're being transformative, like, I had a merch drop that was loosely themed around Azaro's Godsword. And they were very okay with that. Is it normal to have no codices in 830 kills? No, you're definitely unlucky, but also that's the nature of the game's loot system is technically you should have almost 5 codex drops at your kill count, but that's the beauty of the game. With no, like, bad luck protection or anything, like, even though you'd say, wait, I'm owed 4 drops and I have 0, that actually happens to, like, about 1 in 20 people. Very, very rough ballpark, which is kind of, you know. I mean, it's not an objectively bad thing. It's one of the things that I don't like. Did Jagex send you a skill cape IRL at one point? They sent me an archaeology cape on Arc Launch, correct. I think Crosis shouldn't reward you. Oh. Okay, seems a bit harsh, but... It's like my 1,000 Raziel kills with no weapon drops. Dude, I feel so bad for Mark. Mark just got his Raziel log. He was missing flip-flops. 5,000 kills it took to get a pair of flip-flops. Bro, like, just go to Target or something. $5K kills for a flip-flop is crazy. I feel a little bad about this one. I actually cursed someone in chat. They were showing their Raziel log, and they were only missing 2 items from log at like 300 kill count. And they were really excited, and people were getting mad at them. And I said, hey, don't count your chickens before they hatch. I said, that's exactly what my log looked like. And it took me 2,000 kills to get my last 2 drops I needed. And then there weren't any updates for a while in Discord. And then the most recent update was, Ryan, that's exactly what happened. And now they're still missing the same 2 items at like 1,300 kills. Actually ruined. That's the RS guy difference. Took you 2.2k for Soulbound. So by 2.2k, I had 8 lantern drops, I believe. But I didn't have, I only got 1, I was missing top and legs. Wouldn't mind more new bosses that happen since Old School's Perilous Moons. I actually don't know how Old School's Perilous Moons work. If you want to take me through it, though, I'm down. Here you go. 3 bosses with 4 items. Each you roll into a boss suit. You're guaranteed to get a non-dupe until log. Dude, I don't really mind how they do it, but my personal feeling is they should really do something. I don't need it to be a specific way, but I think especially to curb those really, really bad dry streaks, or the bosses that just have so many items on the log that it's impossible to not go dry for the thing that you want. I would love to see something done. The Vuln pedal needs some grease. You know what happened? I actually hit it with so much vigor that it actually flipped over. So that's why it sounded really loud. I was navigating, flipping it back over. Definitely my fault. You're gonna go back, Josh? Good luck, good luck. I hope you win. Challenge and self-hate is what makes log hunting worth it, though. Yeah, I just don't agree with the idea that it has to be as bad as it currently is, or else it's not fun. I also don't think they should make the game catering for people that actually only play because they hate themselves, self-proclaimed. I think that's also probably a mistake. I think it's probably better to make the game for people that don't hate themselves. But yeah, like the idea that if they added a little bit of bad luck mitigation, that would devalue everything in the game. Like, I think that's cap. That's actually cap to me. I think it's people are being hyperbolic because they don't like change. So that's what I'm saying is if it's done right, it's good. If it's not done right, well then it's not good. Like if it made every boss drop 11 times more common and you guarantee to drop every 20 kills, like yeah, that would definitely ruin it for a lot of people, but I think sometimes it's a bit of a straw man where I think people, when you bring up anything related to bad luck mitigation, they immediately pretend that you're saying ruin the game and ruin all sense of progression when it's like that is not ever what was on the table. That's how I feel about it anyway. 7 seconds on my overload. I think I can get it. All right, I'm no longer overloaded. Now we're fine. I'm saving the dose. Bang. Do I think Brighter Shores will make it? I think now is not a good time to make a new MMO. Because MMOs as a genre are not doing the best. My thoughts on Brighter Shores are I hope it succeeds and does well, because that's always what you want to see from game development. I think it's going to depend a little bit on what's going on with RuneScape. So, for example, with this roadmap, like, if the future of RuneScape, people feel like it's actually in a really, really good hands, and there's a lot of excitement, and they really start building back that trust with the community and build out high-quality updates that are frequent, I think it's going to be harder for Brighter Shores to get a foot in the ground than it would be if Brighter Shores launched right after the Hero Pass. That's sort of what I'm thinking. So I think that's gonna actually have a pretty significant impact on it. I have 3 minutes until I get my HP boost back. What are we gonna do for a whole 3 minutes? Inventory of astral runes. What do we think? I vote yes. Am I max public mitigation now? Yeah, I should be. I should have just crossed over to max this hour. Thank you for the Prime sub. Nevabus, I appreciate it. Every diehard RuneScape fan owes it himself to give it a good shot. So if it's genuinely a good game, it should do well. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Say they're stopping the puzzle-oriented yearly updates. Example, puzzle box with Sammy and 4.3. I don't think they said anything about those kind of updates. I could be wrong though, but I don't think they said anything. Wait, where are my anima stones? Have they mentioned doing world first broadcast streams with Sanctum? They haven't mentioned anything about that to me. And considering I would assume I would probably be casting it if they were doing it, my guess is they haven't thought that far ahead. But I would bet if I asked them about doing that, I would assume they'd probably let me. Would you guys want that though? Like, would you rather me on my channel streaming the content, or would you rather me take over the RuneScape channel for a day? Because I'm happy to. I don't mind. And then I'll do my stream later. We goated, but would you rather participate in it? I think I would rather participate in it, but the truth is, as I get closer and closer to helping Jagex with their development stuff, like, that's going to be less and less possible over time anyway. That's probably the reality of it is, as they work more closely with me, the more likely it is that I am going to be excluded from anything that is competitive in any way. And that's okay. I know what I signed up for. Is this dude the biggest RS3 creator? I've never seen a RuneScape streamer with over 30 viewers. Okay, I get the thing that you're trying to say, but the way that it's translating for me is that you've just never actually gone into the RuneScape directory. A directory with an average viewership of between 290 and 600 every day for the last 5 years. But, you know. Also very short. The Zami World First broadcast was really fun, or the race was fun. Okay. Yeah, I'll bring it up. I'll let them know that I'm down, I guess. If that's something that you guys want. All right, let's go. Okay, dude, I know we shuffled the light songs, but I do not think we need Coldplay right now. I think watching you try on release would be fun. Yeah, I'll see what I'm able to do. A lot of it also depends on if they want my input on the update. Because, like, what happened with Zammy, like, the reason I didn't get to play Zammy on launch was because they asked me, hey, Ryan, we could use your help with Zammy. But they said, you know, but that's asking a lot of you because we know you wouldn't be able to stream it if you help with it. And I was like, sure, if it makes the Zammy better, then let's do it. How's bow ending treating me? It's good. All right. Sorry about that. There we go. Ooh, dude, nothing quite like just like instantly almost dying 1 second into the boss fight. Actually, negative seconds in the boss fight. Boss fight hasn't started yet. There we go. All right, let's go. So you get last movies for Havoc piece. Will I go back to finish melee? So, okay. Yes, and possibly no. I think it depends how long it takes me to finish all the other goals on this account. Because I think, like, it's pretty clear. I think it would be good to have this series done before Group Ironman comes out. So either that means I play more, or it means I just mess with the goals a little bit. Yeah, both are options. I also think doing Zammy just for vestment bottoms would be awful, because even when you hit the vestment drop table, you've got 4 items on there, so it's just a lot of greens. Who would be in my Group Ironman? I'm not sure yet. We're still kind of figuring it out. I want to go with people that want to grind and want to just make the best content possible. So I'm going to try to find a team that is aligned with that. I just want it to be fun for you guys. So yeah, unsure at this current juncture. I honestly think, I think it's a little too early. To know anything definitively. A lot of people are just kind of sending out feelers. Does he have a DPS pedal? I sure do, and it works. Is there going to be a prestige mode? We don't even know if there's going to be a prestige mode. But yeah, a lot of people have reached out to me. So there's just a lot of interest gauging happening right now. Of the creators that like reached out and were interested, I think Iron Araxor might have been interested. Bunny Bop seems interested. Pup seems interested. Luca seems interested. Cash seems interested. A lot of people seem interested, so there's going to be a lot of figuring out to do. Yeah, so unfortunately, so I had a chat with Sicknerd this morning. Sicknerd right now does not think that he's going to be playing it on launch. So the door is open for me to pair up with him and do a group Ironman with him in the future. But I don't think it's going to be on launch. Good with fun personalities would be good content. Yeah. That's... I don't care about how good someone is at PVM. I genuinely don't care at all. There could even be new creators. Yeah, that's true too. Should I get the quest guy? Oh, Pride Slayer? I think Pride Slayer is doing his own thing. I think he's already got a group in mind of his friends, which I think is great. I considered Waydot. I think he blocked me on Twitter. I don't know why. So I'm going to just assume that there isn't a ton of interest there. Yeah, I think that kind of implies that they would not be terribly interested. Jam of the petty P mods? Wait, who are the petty P mods? Wait, am I a petty P mod? What is that? What about Wazzy? I am currently chatting with Wazzy. Because here's the thing. If he wants to grind ranks and be the rank 1 group hardcore team and like do it that way and like really, really be competitive, my team is not the team for him. Because my goal is to make the best content out of group hardcore. I don't really care as much about ranks. Like, I'm sure we're going to be high ranked because we're all going to be grinding, but I don't care about being rank 1 at all. I just care about like, because I want people taking time to edit videos and make content and everything else. So if Wazzy is more in line with wanting to win, it just might not be a perfect fit. But absolutely, I get along really well with Wazzy, and I would love to make more content with him. It's just a fit thing. You're the Chad P mod? Ooh. Surely you get a friend in the group? I didn't even think about that. Is a friend going to be back on RuneScape the 3rd? I don't know why. I feel like I'm getting a drop this skill for some reason. I'm glazing, but real recognize real. I'll take it. But yeah, and I also got a bunch of like non-streamers who I'm really like I'm friends with and I get along with really well that would be down too. So there are a lot of people, I'm not mentioning names, but that it would be really, really fun to partner up. But it just depends what I want to do, right? If the goal is to make it so that everyone on the team is a streamer, then that obviously doesn't work. But maybe we get some people in the community that aren't streamers and turn them into streamers, you know? Is it going to be the same as old school? People are assuming it's going to be the same as old school, but no one actually knows. I decided to do duo JM with a longtime friend on RuneScape. That's going to be fun. Yeah, even like a duo JM. Like, okay, I think Coach was being serious about this, but I think he wants to make a JM with... we're both getting married like almost at the exact same time. So it'd be Coachy and I, and then our wives, just as a four-person, just like as an off-stream for fun thing, which, yeah, could be fun. And get a game show with auditions. I just feel like that feels way too like self-centered. Doing a casting call for my group hardcore team, like it's just not that deep. And I would just feel so bad gamifying saying no to somebody, like, because the truth is, like, I know there are a lot of people that want to do a group hardcore with me, and I'm gonna have to say no to some people, and that sucks because I don't like that. Any secret knowledge on the smithing update? I have so much secret knowledge about literally everything. My guess is a group Ironman will be 5 people. That's because that's what old school did, but we don't actually know that, right? Like they could make it more, they could make it less. League time. Oh, that wasn't the question though. Sorry, you used up your one question where I had to answer 100% honestly. And you used it, instead of asking me to share something about it, you asked me if I knew anything about it. Unlucky. You've been outplayed. You might be the most based RS3 streamer, not paid chatter. See, that's something that a paid chatter would say. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not saying I'm not saying there's any glazing going on, but I'm just putting it out there that the independent arbiters are gonna look at that.
That's your plan. Dicks.
Just make 93 JMs and then everyone can be in your group. Take the entire clan tall? Heck yeah. Leak buffering. Yeah. No, that is one thing where whenever I'm possibly able to, like, I don't like hiding stuff from you guys. So if I know something about something, like, there are points where I'm just not allowed to talk about that. And that's totally, you know, you guys get it, but I'm happy to, like, if someone's like, hey, do you know anything about this? I'm not gonna be dishonest. I don't know much about much though. Like, I know absolutely nothing about the boss raid thing. I know absolutely nothing about the skilling boss. I know absolutely nothing about the, yeah. Most of the stuff on the roadmap, I know literally nothing about. Someone explain how to do the 3 death skulls efficiently. Can't see to press adrenaline while living death at the same time. You could do it with a keybind, but also you could, like, it's the same every time. The big thing is do not spam click on your adrenaline renewal. Just click it once at the correct time. If you spam click it, sometimes what it'll do is, if you spam click it and you're ineligible, it'll make you click it a tick late. So you'll miss your timing window. So, yeah, biggest piece of advice is if you're having trouble with the timing, it means you're probably spamming it. Just don't spam it. Hit it exactly once and it will work.
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call.
Yeah, I even think making a solo group Ironman would be cool. Like, imagine a hardcore that had 5 lives because you got all the shared lives. That'd be cool. I'd be intrigued by that. I'd also be intrigued by, like, I mean, I'd be intrigued by a lot of stuff, honestly. Doing all of the upkeep on one account that's doing all the fishing and cooking and all that nonsense, and then another account that just gets to kill the bosses. Wouldn't it be 10 lives? I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to be 5. Like, I don't think we're actually getting 15 lives. That would be kind of obscene. I just don't think they would do that. Imagine a hardcore, but you also have unlimited lives, and you can also trade. Wait, that'd be really, really fun. What? What does your DPS pedal do? It just throws a vulnerability bomb onto my current target. I purchased it for the necromancy race because I had a feeling one of my training methods was going to involve me throwing like over 10,000 vulnerability bombs in one sitting, and I didn't want my hand to fall off. And it actually worked too. When I started training at Abyssal Savages with everybody else, I was rank 11 or 12 in necromancy, and I ended up getting 99 third. So I actually leapfrogged like almost everybody just by spamming my foot pedal. Has it had an impact on my calves? I can't say it has. Can't say it had an impact, unfortunately. It's just hard to like have an impact on something that's already like really, really like gargantuan. It's like it like almost doesn't make sense. Like they were already maxed out. Like literally when you're born, you get a slider and it's height or calf size. And I maxed out on calves before I went to height just because I thought that would be more important. Havoc piece now? Don't you mean bow piece now? Thank you in advance. Expeditiously. Ready? Bang. Forget the bow. I'm not forgetting the bow. No, thank you. Please. That would be bad. Bonk. I'll scope out his calves for us. I don't know that I like that idea. I didn't win. All right. How do I take so little damage from the bombs? Disruption Shield and Vitpot are absolutely goated. Yeah, look at my ability tracker. You can figure out what I'm typing. No, it's... People are kind of scrambling a bit to make group Ironman teams. And I'm trying to, like... I'm trying to give people an idea what I'm doing so that they can decide if it's a good fit. That's basically all I'm doing right now, so... Did I see Mod Mark's tweet about RuneFest? I did, man. We'll see what happens. I will say this. I believe in their ability to figure it out. They're very resourceful individuals. I just kind of feel bad for them too, because they like this roadmap is really, really sick, and it like sets everybody up on a really, really good path. And then if the next news next week is that RuneFest is canceled, like that's, you know, they've got all this momentum right now. And do I reflect P7? Nope. You don't need to as long as you kill the runes fast. Yeah, I'm trying not to be a doomer though, but yeah, like, because they haven't said it's canceled. They've just, it's come out that, yeah. Also, the fact that Jagex hasn't been said, like, been told anything about it, to me is very concerning. It kind of feels like a rug pull. No way anyone can be mad at Jagex. People are already getting mad at Jagex about it, saying Jagex didn't do their due diligence, which, like, on one hand, I understand that life is cutthroat, but also... They specifically picked Insomnia because they've been very consistently able to do it every single year. You can't really predict ownership deciding, you know what, we're just going to cut everybody and stop paying people. Like, that's not stuff that comes up when you do a background check of what is usually considered a really, really, really reputable event. So, yeah, personally, I don't blame Jagex. But... People will blame Jagex, but also just what, like, sometimes, like, I would say this, we're in a results-based industry, right? A lot of people, I'd say most people are not going to care whose fault it was. If RuneFest doesn't happen and they bought travel and they booked tickets and they were planning on meeting their friends and everything else, like, it's catastrophically bad anyway. Like, whether it is or isn't Jagex's fault. And I think that's a really, really big part of it.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Gothics' own my call.
They haven't paid people for the last event. Yeah, it wasn't last year. I think they do it every 6 months or something, or every 3 months maybe. But yep, that's what I heard that too. Is that a bunch of people weren't paid for I-72? Yeah, it's a big reputable event. Like it is unfortunate, but it is a very like no one could have predicted it. I don't think. I don't think that's reasonable. But yeah, I know a lot of people aren't gonna care. Like I'm gonna be devastated if RuneFest doesn't happen. Are you kidding me? I miss my friends.
This is no longer illusion. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call!
Isn't it Jay's fault for trying to cost save piggybacking off another event? I mean, that's not what it was though. Like it was a logistics choice. Money is part of it, obviously, but they weren't piggybacking off another event. They were partnering with them because Jagex realized they didn't have the resources to do the entire event themselves, and like sometimes it's just better to partner up. I don't know. I find it hard to see anything negative out of partnering with someone really, really stable when you're trying to get your event up and running for the first time in a bunch of years. Like, I would say that's a good thing that they did that. And I would argue it was a smart choice as well. Like, I wouldn't really call it piggybacking off another event. Piggybacking implies, like stealing the thunder of another event, or like... I don't know. Or like cutting corners, when this was, to me, this was kind of the opposite. This was them actually being very cognizant of the idea that they don't have the resources to do a RuneFest from them every single year at the level that people want it to be. So I thought it was like, at the time, I thought it was a great move. And I think the logic of it was sound the whole time. If they'd partnered up with like a sketchy event, then that's different, but they didn't. They picked the most reputable gaming festival in the UK. Like they made like if they'd partnered up with a sketchy event that no one had heard of, and then this had happened, like I would have felt very differently about it. I'd be like, this is weird. I would have said, why not partner up with an Insomnia? But like to me, they picked the right partner. It was terribly unlucky. Hey, Pettichu, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it. Okay, so for defensives, it's just Devotion. And then all I'm going to do is Disruption Shield and Vitpot. Why Calg over Ripper? Ripper requires more scrolls, which is just kind of annoying. Let's see. Oh, we're green. Ooh, okay. Okay. Pause. Is it time? So just for the people who are keeping track, or the people that aren't, at Zamorak, this is my log. My last 3 drops are 3 straight codices of lost knowledge. So honestly, like, I'm fine with robe bottoms. I'd rather get my bow piece and just be done. But like, to be honest, as long as I don't get 4 codices of lost knowledge in a row, I'll be fine. All right. In 3. In 2. In 1. I love that that's more rare than a bow piece. I love that that's more rare than a bow piece. And we've had 5 of them. All right, well, I guess we go again. Dude, I'm actually crying in the club right now. Brutal. All right, well, guess the game wants us to continue. Give me 1 second. Actual librarian POV. All right, let's go. Yeah, I can't even use it either. I'm too low. I also think it's crazy how cheap they are too. Like, I can't even drop trade them. Drop trading my whole library gets me like 1 bond. All right, let's go. How many pieces do I have? 2 bow pieces, 12 books, and 3 Vespid pieces. All right. How many bonerns do I have? 6,000, 5,000. I've got enough. Let's go. Sheesh, yeah, dude. Sometimes the game loves me, and other times the game just doesn't act like it loves me, you know? All right, team, let's fix it. Usually, though, what we've been doing is we've been getting, like, a bunch of drops back to back to back, and then we get a dry streak. That's, like, usually how this goes. It definitely does hurt to get the drop that is more rare than a bow piece. That is one thing I'll say for sure, is, like, that's not ideal, obviously, but it's okay. What does the Chaos Rare ability do? Or the Chaos Die? The Chaos Die lets you reroll a Zamorak loot and replace it with another loot, which is pretty cool. Quick question. If you had full Turn 9 Echo Gear, would you get 2-piece Turn 95 first or save for the Lantern first? Depending on what bosses you do, I would probably save for the... Yeah, no, I would get 2-piece. Yeah, I would get 2-piece. I would get Crown and Boots, so that for poisonable bosses, you still have your Cinderbane gloves. And then I would get the Guard or the Lantern. That is probably what I would do. All right, team, let's go.
That's your plan. The edicts. Heed my call.
Thank you for your input. No worries. All right, Zammy, I am going to need some juice, please. Why don't you simply use the power of Mika to get the drop? I just don't have to change my name. Do you know how much money bonds cost? I feel like I can't change my name for a joke anymore. Like for a meme. It's just not economically feasible anymore. I used to be able to change my name whenever I wanted to, just for fun. Oh yeah, I wanted to update you guys on this too. On my main account, a lot of people noticed that I wasn't wearing my black party hat. And that is true. I quite literally didn't wear it for 6 months just because I didn't care enough to even turn on the override. So I decided, especially with how much content we have coming out, I decided to sell it so that I have GP, because I don't really feel like doing money making on my main account, and I'd rather have money for testing out new pieces of gear with the new content. So I did want to let you guys know it sold for like, I literally insta sold it. I just chucked it. It sold for like 16 bill. And I think I bought it for like 12, so I don't know. Or a little under 16 bill. But yeah, just so you guys know. My main's got a little bit of money because of that. But yeah, I did want to mention I no longer have a black party hat. I also think too, like, they said it when it first came out that it would be coming back every year. And I know merchers are going to hoard them, so this isn't really going to happen, but in my head, it's like they're going to get less and less rare every year. And the biggest thing is I just don't even wear the thing. If I wore the thing, I would have kept the thing. Oh, I messed up. Holy moly! Is that the blunt cast? No freaking way. How is your stream? Did you win? Also, can I just say, I cannot believe you pointed at me again. I straight up had to jump out of frame. It was so direct too. The eye contact, it was just a lot. We are so back. Couldn't agree more. How are you doing? I hope you're well. What is going on with the raids? Tree time. Thank you very much for the raid as well. Wait, what were you up to, Bluntcast? Were you doing RuneScape? I am so well delighted to be back and delighted to see everyone's reactions. I was pretty excited. I didn't even go on Reddit. I just assumed they would be happy because it's just like, this is big. This is big for the account. This is big for everyone's accounts. Especially big, though, I will say, for the believers. The believers that never lost faith. Elden Ring? So much fun. I've never played a Souls game in my life. I've got that in the bank for next time I want to. Like an infinite stream doesn't end until we beat Elden Ring would be so much fun. Elden Ring this time, escaping the afternoon. Once jam drops, we're all in. Nice. Yeah, the believers definitely won on the roadmap reveal. It's gonna be a very long stream. Yeah, no, I know. I've literally never played a Souls game in my life. The point is it would span over multiple days. Yeah. I'll wait for like... I'll just wait for a weekend where... Ooh. Thank you so much for the gift sub. That's very kind of you, Strones. I was gonna say, I'll wait to a weekend where my fiance is working back-to-back-to-back 12s. And then that gives me like 70 hours. Once again, I don't even know how Souls games work, but surely it doesn't take me over 70 hours. RIP the comp Gabe. Yeah, that's always a funny one. It's like the Gold Reaper people hearing that there are 4 different pets for the Rex Matriarch. They're like, no, I have to actually play the game. Whoop, that was bad. Sometimes the rune just double dies there because like your aftershock and stuff all go off and it's just kind of bad, but we're fine. If you're coming over from Tree Time or from the Bloodcast, what we're currently doing is we are trying to get our last bow piece from Zamorak, and my last 5 drops in a row have been books. So it's just been a little unpleasant. Most recently, we got a book 7 minutes ago. Comp keepers hate playing the game. I mean, some comp keepers are happy and well adjusted and love playing the game, but yeah, it is always a funny sentiment. Like the completionisty types that like new content comes out and they're like, man, that's a really good example of everybody wants something completely different from the game. Is Bluntcast mod Doom? Correct. In the flesh. You can finish the entire game in less time than it takes to get a boss log. Dude, just get the drop. It's not hard. Oh, Shavar, thank you for the gift sub out to Bluntcast. That's very kind. Elden Ring is a beautiful game. Very fun. Yeah, I just think it would be like, I can only use that once, right? That's like my red button of I'm burnt out from RuneScape. Maybe right before JM comes out. And it's like, let's just take a weekend and grind. Teamwork cooking, and I'm excited to see everyone getting involved. Yeah, it's gonna be good. Gonna be good. There is so much exciting stuff going on. I'm hoping I can have something to do with some of it too. we'll see what happens with that, but I'm definitely looking forward to the next couple months. Not gonna lie, it probably takes longer than a full weekend. Like, even grinding like 20 hours a day. Okay, what if I put everyone in an unskippable ad and then I enable cheats? Would that work? Could I do that? And then, like, when you got back from the ad, it'd be like, wow, look, I beat the boss. Haha, I'm so skilled. It took Mika 30 hours. Okay, Mika's kind of a god gamer. Actually, I would say Mika and I are similar levels of gamer, but Mika's probably played a Souls game before. So let's assume, let's be generous here, and assume if it took Mika 30 hours, it will probably take me like 12? 10? Probably 10. Unfortunately, you're not similar levels of height. No, Mika is actually very tall. She's aggressively tall, so that is correct. Hey, I'm not hiding from that one. She's taller than me for sure. She's unironically like WNBA levels of tall. 140 hours into your playthrough right now. First time Elden Ring, but you've played Dark Souls 1 to 3. Wait. Wait, that bad? 140 hours with Souls experience. That's crazy. Your first hour is 150 hours. Okay, but what if I'm like an underrated tactician, you know? Kai Stat's 112 hours and still not done. Okay, I feel like Kai Cenat has, put it this way, I would be disappointed if he managed to beat my time. All right? I've got the background. Ones that you're doing, all quests long, main progression is very short. I would just want to beat the game, I think. Elden Ring, Souls, or Sekiro first? It'd be Elden Ring. Doc, you know why it would be Elden Ring. Because that's the game that people would watch. Yeah, but do the optional bosses give you stuff that you would want for the non-optional bosses? It's kind of saying, yeah, like, yeah, you could skip racks. It's not on the critical path, but it sure would be nice to have biting. Ryan, you're going to carry me in Group Ironman, right? Yeah, send your applications to my business email. No, I mean, for real, like, genuinely, I have sent out feelers to a lot of people. I've reached out to a lot of people. A lot of people have reached out to me. My goal for Group Ironman is just to make the best content I possibly can. I would like a team that is entirely content creators. I want people that are going to grind, but also people that are going to have fun and take time that they need to make content as well. I don't just want people that are going to be sweating for 20 hours a day to be #1 on the high scores. Like, I don't care at all about that. I would much rather be someone that finishes in the 20 range on the high scores, but also has way more fun and makes way better content during it. So that is what I'm looking for. If you think that's you, feel free to, I don't know, hit me up, reach out. I'm not going to finalize anything for a while probably, but yeah, that is my goal. I'm just looking for content creators that would be fun to GIM with, and team up with and make some awesome content. Helps, obviously, if I've interacted with you before, because then, you know, that just kind of works. But, you know, either way, I genuinely don't mind people reaching out about it. Regular power group of the team with Iago, Sponge, Ryan, and Ramen. Whew, that is the dream team. That is an actual dream team. Iago's still working on old school, correct? I think last time I spoke with Iago, he was doing old school stuff. I think. Yeah, no, that's sick. Iago's got 5.8 on RuneScape. I wonder, it's possible that like, because I just bumped into him in Cambridge last time I was there. And I think it's possible he was put on something old school rated for that period of time. But like, I also know like Iago worked on Elite Dungeon 1 and stuff too. So like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that is a crazy team. That's going to be a fun group though. You guys are going to have a blast. It's especially good too, because like imagine if you make a group hardcore, right? And then if anybody loses a life, it's probably to a boss that someone in the group Ironman actually designed. And I think that's even funnier. Like imagine the flame when Mod Ryan specifically calls you out for dying to Raksha. And it's like, bro, I made that mechanic in 2 minutes and you're gonna die to it? It's perfect. It's the dream. That's what I want. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Cost to Broy. I'm so sorry if I botched your name. I didn't mean to. Sir Nicholas. When's the next drop? Scriptwriters said it's gonna be in 3 kills. So if you want to like get a snack or something, you got time. Am I gonna be doing a hardcore? Yeah. Because my goal is just to make the best content possible. Hardcore just better. Don't even worry about it. Hey, I appreciate it. But if you do have a pronunciation guide, I am happy to accept it and try a little harder. Also, welcome to the stream. JChem97. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. A fellow 1997er. Pretty cool. Am I going to make a group Ironman? Yeah, absolutely. How could I not? But yeah, if people want to throw their hat in the ring, I'm super, super down. Like, I'm not looking forward to the part where I have to say no to some people because, like, already a bunch of people have been, like, gauging interest in what I'm doing for group hardcore and, like, if they can be on the team and stuff. That's gonna suck, but still, like, I'm not just gonna pick, like, a couple friends and do it with the same people that I've always done stuff with. Like, I'm super down to bring in new people potentially. Holy, stealing this idea? Wait. Everyone assumes numbers in the 90s, username, birth year, but no one assumes I was born in 7150. Oh, I think a 4-man JM group where they're all locked to one of the styles would be a good watch. Yep. So I think for the initial, like, on launch, I'm going to do multiple group Ironmans. Hopefully, anyway. I think for the first one, it's just going to be a regular hardcore, I think. But honestly, I was thinking about style locking it too. Like, because it would be really fun. Yeah, it's an idea too. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's so many months out too. Like, a big part of it too, like, we need to figure out how the high scores are going to work, how the shared banking is going to work, all that stuff. I wouldn't want to lock anything in before knowing all the info. I love when Ryan spends actual valuable work time reading my comments. Sorry, Mika, is anything we're doing today valuable work time? Surely not. I'm sorry, like, we can take stuff seriously while also being able to admit that, you know, when's the bow? I don't know. Maybe the Taylor Swift Power Hour will fix it. Wait, actually, this is the song. This was one of our surprise songs when I went to the Eras tour. with my then girlfriend, who is now my fiance. That place was crazy. Booting up the Jmod client, thank you. I was gonna say, Doom, they won't give me one. They won't just like give me a Jmod account for having fun with. Something about like a security risk or something. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like, I literally see only positives in them just giving me one. So, yeah, no, if you could hop on and do a little bit of magic, that'd be great. He did not say sit. Okay. I have to do 3 steps of verification to give out stroopwafels. I believe it. I do believe it. Why aren't you playing appropriate music for a Wednesday? Omid's 13th month. Did Omid's 13th mushroom not teach you anything? Cupid, you've been asking me for like 6 months to listen to Taylor Swift on my stream. And the one time a song comes on, you are the last person I expected to be complaining about it. Bang. TFW, there's a Jmod client, but there's no streamer client. Yeah, the thing with the Jmod client, though, that like makes it a little bit less fun is, well, unless you're Mod Doom, you kind of log in, you've got a comp cape and max stats and all that stuff, right? So like, you wouldn't really like play the Jmod account, like actually be able to play it. I did hear that that might be being looked at some point, though. Which, by the way, like, I think the logic of it is pretty cool. Like, if it were up to me, and obviously this is not a Jagex sentiment or anything, but me personally, I think it would be really cool if you could get a Jmod crown if you're a Jmod playing a regular account, optionally if you want one. Just I think it's cool for players to see Jmods actually playing the game. And, like, I just think that's kind of a nice touch to get their main accounts to have the crown if they want it. Because to me, like, you never see Jmods in game because well, you probably do, but it's just a regular account. Might have a PMod crown. Your personal account has PMod stats. Yeah. So I think it would be really cool if your personal account, you could optionally have PMod status, but also get the Jmod crown when you type in chat and interact. I don't know. I just think it would be a cool way to... Like, obviously, this is not a big deal at all. It doesn't really matter, but... A cool way for players to be like, oh, wow, this person in my world is a Jmod. They really do play the game. I would have guessed the song was from some hyper-American southerner country girl named Jane Cow Trailer. To be fair, honestly, that is what early Taylor Swift is. So, you know, you're kind of spot on. Totally. You also imagine everyone swarming you. Can't even give it letters. Yeah, that's... Yeah. It would have to be... It'd have to be, like, toggleable in some way. Yeah, that's true, too. Great, yeah, just add one more thing to the menu. It couldn't hurt. Slaps hood. This bad boy can fit so many toggles in it. The current in-game setup, like settings menu, has 50 pages of settings right now. That's so funny. One more couldn't hurt. Yeah, I also do think Jmods get swarmed in-game because you never see a Jmod in-game. Like, I think the swarming would get better if personal accounts optionally had it. Or if they want, they can just give it to me. They can give me a fake Jmod crown, even though I'm not a Jmod. And then I'll let people swarm me, but I'll never hand out a love letter or anything because I don't have the ability to. That'd be fun. It would be like an imposter so that you guys can, like, play freely. You know? Did I win? Bang. How many Razzo kills did I do? 2,200 and something. Unfortunately. How does one get PMod? It's kind of a complicated process. I also do think the current PMod system, they are still adding new PMods, but it doesn't happen as much anymore because I'll say it. The usefulness of the player moderator system has aggressively diminished over the years, and it is in a lot of cases caused more harm than good. And because of that, I think they've definitely slowed down on it a little bit, and they're in the process. Sorry, I can speak of repurposing PMods a bit, because instead of PMods being the RuneScape police, I think it was decided that PMods would make way more sense as just like kind of community helper types, which makes a lot more sense because that's what the game actually needs now, as opposed to in-game police people, volunteer police people. Yeah, so I think they do invite people based on like reports and positive interactions and things like that. But it is kind of innately a bit of an unfair system because unless you have either positive interactions with RuneScape or with PMods, it's hard to be noticed to become a PMod, or harder. So I've been a PMod since 2017, but I don't talk about it much, and I definitely don't like... Usually when I mention that, people go, wait, Ryan, you're a PMod? And that's kind of what I want, because it's not front and central to what I do or how I do anything, and that's the way that it's supposed to be. Like, literally the first rule in the PMod handbook is you are a player first, and I think that needs to be highlighted even more and read even more closely. But yeah, no, it's not a great system. I would absolutely vote for a lot of big sweeping changes to it. At the same time, is it such a big issue that like it should be a priority and take resources and time to change? I don't know, but yeah, definitely a problematic one. There are iron PMods, correct. Think Necro will be the most OP style after 4th Conjure? Probably not. I don't know what they're going to do for 4th Conjure, but in the Necromancy playtest, it was just 2 zombies. So maybe the 4th Conjure is just going to be a 2nd zombie. Yeah, because on release, there were 4 Conjurers. Like, or sorry, on, in the playtest. Imagine you just get 2 of the most useless Conjurer. Now, that would be pretty fun. I hope it's the baddie zombie. Yeah, that would be really cool. That I would be all over. I'd be very happy with that too. Because then in doing that, right, you're not really power creeping Necro, but you are making Necro cooler and more appealing. I think it'd be pretty smart. The zombie? Oh no. Hey Lachlan, what's good? How are you? It's bow time? I'll take a bow. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's perfect. You get my vote. Good naming convention. Do you know if Modkeeper's still working at Jagex? I don't believe that is known with what is happening there. I think the wording of the news post yesterday would indicate that the executive producer for Old School is sort of ambiguous. Like, they could be co-executive producing with Modkeeper, or they could have taken over. Like, it isn't really very, very clear, but I'm sure it'll be clarified at some point. I'm sure people at Jagex who need to know that definitely know that, but I think it hasn't made it to the outside world yet. If you get the bow and its counterparts, we'll use it a lot on Ironman. Yeah. I mean, range is the strongest style in the game, and it's pretty fun to use as well. Like, the Saren Godbow is just really fun. The BOLG is a fun weapon. Like, everything about range's design is enjoyable. So I'm sure I'm still going to use Necro in some spots, but I'm not just getting range so that I can say I have range because I arbitrarily set a goal. I want range because I think range would be really, really good to use. Old School's executive producer steps in, shows how much direction we need for RS3. Your thoughts? I I think there's no way to have any speculation about the reasoning of it without just a massive, massive reach. Like, you have to make up a bunch of things that are not necessarily set in reality, or make a bunch of large assumptions in order to do that. So no speculation from me as to what the case is, but I will look at the actual situation, which is we've got one of the people responsible for Old School who's going to be looking at RuneScape 3.2, and I think that's a really, really good thing. Because for years, we've been looking over at Old School and being like, man, why do they get that and we don't? And I think we'll have to see, right? Time will tell, but I'm very, very happy. And the interactions I have had have all been very positive, so. Yeah. It's also really important to remember, too, like, JMods and developers, they're all people. And, I don't know. I feel a little weird about speculating on the status of of someone's job. It's just like, you know, it feels a little non-human being-y to do that, to me, a little bit anyway, so. We'll know it when people want us to know it, and I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna do too much prying. Is Necro good for irons early on? Yeah, Necro's the best style for irons. Like, until you're at the very, very, very end game, it's very good. Even at the very end game, it's very good, but that's like the only point where it's not better than the other styles. Bang. Bang. Wait, we're actually chonking? Bang. Melee's the hardest style. Can't change my mind. Well, if you're telling me I can't change your mind, I'm not going to try. But I will say, I personally think Melee is the second easiest style. Love me some good Melee. But, you know, you're allowed. Dude, it was like the people backseating me when I did this survey yesterday. They were like, what are you talking about? I was like, you know what the best part about the survey is? You get to do it too. That's the crazy thing. We don't actually have to have the same answers. Pretty sick. You did the survey on stream? Yeah, I did. I did it yesterday. I did the whole thing. I spent 2 hours. And you know why I did it too? I did it on stream specifically because you were like, I would really appreciate it if people did it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to do my part. And then it was basically like a watch party, because not a watch party. It was basically a 2-hour period where other people did it along with me. We all did it at the same time. I thought it was a test, so I copied yours. Uh-oh. Backseat anti-chatters, even on the survey. Yup. Do it for Doob. Exactly. Oma did it on stream today too. Nice. Yeah, it took me 2 hours. But even in I made a YouTube video going over the roadmap stuff. I even linked my VOD channel, and I was like, by the way, if you want company while doing, I may have called it the longest survey in human history. Sorry. But I was specifically like, hey, if you want company for the survey, there's a VOD of me doing it. You could do it with me. Tail, you have a VOD channel. Exclamation point VODs. It's brand new, pup. It's not even monetized. So you can watch VODs with impunity without ever getting barraged with ads. What are my plans after getting the bow? Angel of Death and then Vorkath. And maybe some grass touching too. I started it and got 3 pages in. Someone in chat yesterday too was like, so Ryan, what's the reward for doing the survey? And I was like, knowing that you got to get your voice heard and contribute to the game. I think the actual reward for the survey though is if you fill out the survey in its entirety, I think you have a right to be allowed to complain about anything you want for the next 6 months after that. It's like, yeah, you actually took the time and effort to make your voice heard. You get a complaining pass. I'm getting a lot of AdSense coming back to Twitch. Yeah. The Twitch, if you take a break from Twitch and then come back 6 months later, the ad situation will be worse. Where are everyone's top 3 bosses? I can't remember what my top 3 were. I think I said Telos and Virago and Serio. I think are my top 3. There's a link for the survey. It is on the main homepage of, like, literally just go to runescape.com and you'll see it. It'll be hard to miss. I put Yakamaru up there too, yeah. 3 out of 6 duo hard mode Rago, finally? Congrats. That's pretty sick. Dude, I saw a creator, it was Butters, that got a VIT from their first solo hard mode kill. That's so cool. All right, Pup is out here linking the survey. Yeah, I liked a lot of the contents of the survey too. Like, I just thought it was cool. They were asking about plugins and asking about cheating and asking about why I don't have HP boosts. And asking about how often we think of the Roman Empire. Like, I just thought they were all really, really good questions. I also like the question where they asked me if I specifically would be happy or sad if I logged in tomorrow with a Gatling gun. Like, that's good stuff, man. You put down Croesus rack suck? Cool, cool, cool. I mean, your opinion is wrong, and I'm furious. I have a suspicion the survey is written with help from the old school survey guys. Okay, so it's possible. I mean, there's someone in chat that would be able to confirm that. But I will also say 100% guaranteed some of the survey, at very least, was written by Doom. Because I think I've read so many news posts and so many tweets and so many communications that I think I probably have an 80% accuracy on specifically who wrote each thing. And there was, without a doubt, the sign-off at the end was Doom. I've just seen too many communications. It was all the RuneScape team, but unfortunately for Ryan, I didn't write any part of it? What? Wait, even the last part? It was the way that there was it was the grammar and the use of the scapers with the apostrophe after the S, where I was just like, that's such a Doom way to do it. All right, I take it back. All right, never mind. Dude, I felt so smart. Bro is on to nothing. I almost busted out though without a shadow of a doubt. But it looks like there was a shadow of a doubt. All right, I take it back. I live in a bubble. I know nothing. What's the thing I'm using to display my necromancy stuff? Exclamation point plugins, but it's called the necromancy job gauge. Ryan discovering English. Yoop. I also really liked this sign-off, the old school style sign-off with the credit to all of the devs. I really like that too. It just feels RuneScape-y in a way that's really nice. Do you just download them? Yeah, so it's part of the Alt1 toolkit, which is a toolkit that is not a client, but it runs alongside RuneScape, and it has the ability to read the images on your screen. So basically, all it's doing is it's keeping track of my souls and my necrosis stacks and stuff in a nice handy-dandy interface. It's literally just reading my buff bar. But instead of having to look at a buff bar, which is really, really hard to look at and requires a lot of scanning, it just locks everything into one little handy interface. Also, full credit to Nadia, who's an incredible developer who made it. Nadia's a chef. Just great. Croesus popular boss, Ryan. We know nothing here. Yeah, that blew me away. That actually, the clip of me hearing that Croesus is one of the most popular bosses that exists, I was like, wow, I'm living in a bubble.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guthix's old tricks will stop.
Also, I can confirm that really sketchy looking Link from Jamma is legitimate. What do I think the most popular boss is? It's definitely Archglacior. Normal mode Archglacior, but my guess is bots. There are people that have botted quite literally hundreds of thousands of kills at it. So that would be my guess. It has no Rex. It's really, really easy. It generates a lot of GP. Yeah, that would be my guess. Saw a stream of a guy playing normal mode Archglacior on 14 accounts at once. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah. Like, my guess is that nothing can compete with that. But I will say, I was happy that it's Croesus, and Croesus is at least a boss that actually requires some movement and some active gameplay. Yeah, that'd be my guess. I'm not going to act confident about my guess, because clearly, as we've learned today, I know absolutely nothing. But...
This is no longer amusing. Mortals should not play with power meant for gods. Heed my call.
post their RSN and I'll beat his ass, and as an Adra will join in? Holy moly. I think the more popular bosses are bosses especially that, like, they need to be very accessible, but they also need to have a disproportionate loot. I think a lot of people play the game for the potential making or accruing lots of wealth. So... Hello, sir. Hello. What's up, Cranial? How's it going? Wait, this is a throwback of a song? Holy moly. I'm back and you're still streaming. I am still streaming. A little bit of a later stream today. I do need to go for a run before the sun sets. But we got time. A little bit of time to keep on going. I really do want to get done with Sammy. Like, I've had fun here, but my level of fun, like if you were gonna put it on a chart, I think it maxed out right after Bow Piece 2. And then getting 4 books in a row after that. That just, like, you know, we're on a bit of a downward spiral. Run before the sun sets? Me when I'm Count Trainer. I mean, it's reasonable. I wouldn't blame you for that. Yeah, so what's happening with that is I am not remotely in running shape, but I used to run a lot when I was in, like, high school and in university too. But my brother, who's like an incredible athlete, signed up for a half marathon and then overtrained and injured himself. So he asked me a couple weeks ago if I would run it in his stead, despite the fact that I've, like, not trained at all. And I haven't run any kind of distance in like 7 years. But being the nice person that I am, I said, yeah. So from nothing to a half marathon in 3 weeks of training. And it's going really, really badly. It's honestly going worse than even I thought it could possibly go, but yeah. That's why we're getting a run in. You're watching from Japan? Wait, that's pretty cool. How is Japan? I've always wanted to go at some point, but not for like anime reasons, just because I think it's a cool place. Classic books, correct. We really, like, I said librarian POV is a joke, and now that's all that's happened. Bang. When you don't get sparkles? 9.6 mil, though. That's not bad. Pretty funny for 29 days. I fly back home tomorrow on the 17th. Oh, wow. That's a lengthy trip. That's something I want to do at some point in my life. Just travel for like a long extended period of time. Be fun. How long are the kills this boss? My kills are like between 6 and 7 minutes. On the high end of what I'm currently doing, you'd be getting kills in about 5. What's my Zammy kill count? Around 450. What products do you use for your hair? My hair is just like naturally kind of curly when I grow it out. So when I have shorter hair, I just use like a regular, like a pomade or a product that just goes in it and keeps it in place. But presently, I don't really do much of anything. Occasionally, I'll put in like some like just very basic like hair oil. But outside of that, don't really do a whole lot. I think Nexus upgrade is worth it or not a big deal. It's definitely not a big deal, but it's also worth it. Those extra tiers on Bone Shield can be very nice depending on what bosses you're doing. But yeah, the other thing about my Zammy kill count is if you also factor in, which you don't have to, but I had 44 reroll tokens. So we've done 44 more loots than my kill count. So in terms of loots, we're basically on drop rate to be done. We should have been done at around 440 loots, and we're actually at 500 by now. So yeah, we're in the ballpark. Yeah, it's a good like marginal upgrade. I like the upgrades that are very, very small. It doesn't like add any power creep, but it's like once you have it, it's nice. Your 8-minute kill, you get 8-minute kills because you ult every pad. Yeah, that's reasonable. The trick to getting faster kills with magic is if you wanted to stagger your Sunshine and your Fasoa sometimes, I believe you can get a skip without the Fasoa spec. So as your Sunshine gets more and more frequently off cooldown, you get to go faster. It's the same as like what I'm doing here is I'm using Death Skulls, which is the same cooldown as Sunshine. I'm using it every pad. You just need to sometimes not have Fasoa. And then that is how you get the faster kills with magic. Just a little bit. Can be a little uncomfortable. Like there's a chance of getting a mechanic the odd time. But what you want to do is just Fasoa on the pads where the mechanic you get is annoying. So like you might get a melee slam, but you want to not get Infernus as an example. Or you could use Necromancy and literally not ultimate ability a single time. That's the real way to do it. Since Dual Wield Magic Shine 5 is coming out, do you think it might be better than Dual Wield Melee? Well, okay, so usually what happens is when a new thing comes out, that style becomes the best style. That's usually how it works. So my guess is these duels are going to be very, very good. That'd be my guess. I'm also not a huge rewards guy. Like, I will definitely play the beta if there is one to try out the new weapons, all the Setsune. But the biggest thing that I care about is, like, I just want the bosses to be fun, which is very subjective. But as long as I come from a fun boss, I'll be happy. I love your enthusiasm on PVMing, by the way. Thank you. Wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it, he says after doing 100 hours of Zamorak and having the worst experience of his life. Maybe I'm just coping. Beta to try weapons is cool, but also make some of the hype less. I don't know how I feel about it. BOLG was really cool on release. Yeah, I'm a little torn on it too. Like, I think in general, right now, with where the community is at, I would say the community is in a, like, we've just gone from a it's Jover to we're so Barack kind of situation. So I think for right now, I would rather they actually share more, just because I think it's really important that these next bunch of updates knock it out of the park. and are things that community wants and likes and everything else. But in general, I'm hoping after like, let's say 6 or 7 or a year of stability, like whatever it ends up being, I would like them to do more surprising stuff. But I think right now they want to showcase exactly all of the awesome stuff they're working on, and they want to let the players in. And it's kind of a course correct for how things have been done in the past a little bit too. So I'm not shocked that right now there's going to be a lot of knowing exactly everything that is going on in a lot of ways. But hopefully they still find a way to do some surprising stuff. Vasoa hype was nice too. Do you remember when we merged ABS on stream? What? Wait, when did we merch ABS on stream? And who's we? Wait, I actually don't remember that. Wait, am I a secret mercher? Remember when they randomly dropped Darkscape? I do, because I was sitting in an early morning chemistry lecture. I was sitting in an 8 a.m. chemistry lecture in first year engineering. The second the news post dropped and I saw it, I literally packed my stuff up and went home. Me and you. We bought 1,000 each and then tested ABS at Solak and made it sound way better than it was. Mods? I don't know who this guy is. Do you guys know that guy? I think Rocket might have been hacked. What was the chemistry lecture about? I don't know. I went home. I'm not advising doing that. I'm not saying it's good to do that, but yeah, I was pretty hyped. I was very surprised and very hyped. I'm returning to the game. Combat stuff. Yeah, focus necromancy. Pup is correct. TFW, Ryan merches so much he can't even remember the specifics. I reverse merch a lot. That's why the Grand Exchange just bodies me. I get frequently boomed by the Grand Exchange. You know I'm a terrible mercher, because when I sold my Black Party hat the other day, I quite literally just insta-sold it. I was like, there's no way to know what the price is, so I'm just going to drop it in the Grand Exchange. I just... You sold it was like a week ago. Yeah, well, I sold it for a couple of reasons. First reason I sold it is because I hadn't even worn it in like 6 months. Like, I was too lazy to just turn on the override. Which to me... Penguin. Which to me... is like, okay, clearly this is not something that I hold dearly to myself if I can't even care enough to put it on. And then I just realized with all the content coming out that it would be good to have GP for like testing out weapons and gear and stuff. And my main has no money on it. Like actually no money on it. Like less than a bill coin pouch. So in the past, I was like, it's fine because I'll make money and I'll grind, I'll do money making content and stuff. But I just never ended up doing that because I just haven't felt like it. I bought an OSH for my clue opening. I'm still poor. Wait, how much is an OSH? Buy high, sell low. Now that's how you do it IRL. No, because what you're doing, it's really nice. You're giving other people an opportunity to make money, which is just it's very courageous. What I sell for, I can't even remember. I think it was like 16 bill. Yeah, the other thing too is it is coming back every Christmas. So I would presume that it is likely to get cheaper every year at Christmas time. I was like, if I wanted to buy it back and I had the money to, I could, but I don't want to miss out on the chance to test out gear or make new content. Because I have a cosmetic hat that nobody cares about. Sell your library? Dude, these books in the library, even though the GE price says they're 50 mil a pop, these books don't even sell for like 15 mil. This is not an expensive library. This is the library of mid. 9 mil for the books? Oh no. I have 7 of them. See, like, once again, my entire library isn't even worth a bond. The knowledge was not lost. Remember when they were 1.2 bill on release? That's kind of insane. Bonds are skyrocketing. Yeah, usually they will course correct though. Like, I would imagine, like, I think the all-time high for bond prices is going to be reached in the next probably month or two, because people who are actively playing the game are stockpiling bonds for group Ironman, I would presume, and membership there. So I wouldn't be shocked if bonds go up to like 160 mil. This is obviously not financial advice. I've never merged at any point, and I'm terrible at it, even if I was. But just the basic economics, I would presume that that's what would happen to the price. Is they'd go way up right now, and then they'd go back down to possibly even below where they're at today after GIM release. Because what's going to happen is, as new people start seeing the game and playing the game, and assuming the release goes well, new players are the people that buy the most bonds that they, like with IRL money. So I would expect there to be a temporary shortage, because the people that are hyped are the existing players. The new players aren't going to come until the content comes out. Yeah, that would be my guess. As someone that took exactly 1 economics course in university. And yeah, Moxelf is totally right about that too, that there are just so many factors that influence the price of a bond. Good song. You use gold party hats on both your accounts? That's fair. The other thing too is, like, usually when I'm making like a thumbnail or something and I want my RuneScape character, I don't even want a party hat on my character's head. Especially if I'm trying to make content that's like accessible, like it's a thumbnail for a guide. It is way better that my character is bucketless than my character is showing how rich he is. Like, if I made money making guides, I think it would be different, but because of that too, it's just like, I would rather just be bucketless. I mean, the other thing with that too, though, that is sort of interesting is, technically, if I wanted to, I could just use Rune apps and put any party out on my character if I wanted to. Don't even need to buy it to do that, so. First time out? Wait. Uh-oh. Feeling jam release might not be that huge. Effect 3 months with all the content creators being caught out will be good influx of players. Yeah, no, like, I think people said that too. Like, am I supposed to be hyped about JM? It's just for creators. I wouldn't say it's just for creators. I think a ton of non-creators are going to use it as a really fun way to play the game and get their friends into the game too. Like, I think it's a really, really good collaborative game mode. But yeah, primarily, one of the big reasons why JM could be really good is because creators can use it as a medium to make a ton of content. Old school player excited to try RSC as a jam with my friends. Yeah, exactly. I also do think that is a thing that will definitely happen. If they put out RS3's jam in a content drought with old school, I think they get a lot of players over. I wouldn't be shocked anyway if they got a lot of players over. I'm almost out of runes, by the way, and my Kelg has perished.
greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. This world will burn. No? Gillinor will burn.
Imagine if Bodhi and Oda came to RSCJM, would be big numbers.
You think you
Yeah, so far, I've done a little interest gauging with some prominent old school creators. What I'm hearing back is that I think people are going to see how it goes. I wouldn't expect to see a ton of huge old school creators on the release day. I think a lot of people are going to look at it in the future as a thing to do, but on release, I wouldn't expect a ton. That'd be my guess. Did you see how close that rune was to double dying? Bro, I almost double died. Yikes, dude. That's scary. Any sparkles? Nope. Bow piece for death scare? True. Micro said he'd come back and compete for high scores. Yeah, a lot of people have asked me if I do one with Micro. I'm open to it conceptually. I'm not against it. The only thing is, if he's grinding for high scores and I just want to make the best content humanly possible, that's a really, really big difference. So it seems to me like what he wants is different from what I want to do. I'd much rather be 20th on the high scores and got to have a blast. And also, like, I want the people on my team to be able to have time to make lots of content as well. Like, obviously, I have editors and stuff, so, like, that's easy for me, but I wouldn't want to be, like, mad at someone for making a YouTube video because they were offline for 5 hours making it. Like, I want people to be able to make things with the group Hardcore Ironman. I could not care less about where I am on the high scores. No maidens, no sparkles, no Stanley Cup. What? We have a Stanley Cup. It was just like 100 years ago. Yeah, I just want people who are streamers / content creators who are going to be active and who are down to grind and work together as a team too. Am I a Leafs fan? Ew. Do I look like a Leafs fan? Oh boy. I don't like that. I'm scared. Nah, I'm a Sens fan. Hi, Lucky Dude. What's good? How have you been? We got a corn dog for dinner. Okay, this is kind of weird. I haven't had a corn dog in probably like a decade. But every time I'm at the grocery store and I see the corn dogs, I want one. Like, I've had like a multiple year-long craving for a corn dog. I don't know why, because it's not even like they're good necessarily. I just... There's something about it. Is my application for your team? Oh no. Go eat a corn dog. If I had one, I would be gobbling it right now. Why do you trust a guy that has taste one in a decade? Like, okay, they're good, but they're not like... You know exactly what I mean. The idea of a corn dog is better than the corn dog itself. That's what I mean. You know what's sad? Are you about to say you've never had a corn dog? You're not missing much. WTF is a corn dog. Imagine a hot dog that is breaded on a stick. Thanks, America. Fresh corn dogs are better than grocery store ones. See, that I believe. I don't think I've ever had a fresh corn dog. I don't think there are fresh corn dog emporiums in Eastern Canada. They're called Pluto Pups? Here they're called, Pogos, I think. Have I ever had a pancake and sausage breakfast thing? No, I'm sure if I lived in the States, I would encounter some of these absolute abominations, but no, I have never once purchased a prepackaged pancake wrapped around a sausage. There's a little stand downtown. Ooh, that's cool. Next time in Toronto. Is there really? I don't know when I'm going to next be in Toronto. Probably not for a while, but that's going on the list. Think of the Prime sub. Depiniere or Depinaires, depending on if you're French or not. What is my NHL team? My NHL team is the Ottawa Senators because I grew up in Ottawa and I currently live in Ottawa. And I know they suck, but I love them and I will never not love them. I've returned from gobbling some glizzies. Not watching with sound right now. Dude, John is just making me jealous. You're from Dallas? Nice. Got a good team this year. Less than a month into the big day. Have you finalized everything yet? Oh, for my wedding? I'm glad I'm not wearing a heart rate monitor because I was going to stoically be like, yeah, we got it locked and loaded. We're getting there. I'm expecting a quote from a photographer today. We have a lot of decor stuff to figure out and a lot of suit stuff to figure out. But also we're getting married at the very end of June. So I've got a little more than a month. I got like 6 weeks. Friday, June 28th, Canada Day weekend. So if you have like a ton of like drama and like crazy stuff that's going on, please hold it till exactly that date. From Montreal, my team is the Leafs, but I CBA with them. That's fair. Imagine living in a conceited country to have a Canada Day. Bro, on the 4th of July, 3 days after my Canada Day, I'm going to hear the fireworks from America. How long have we been together? We've been together for 3 months. No, I'm kidding. I was going to say 3 months. It's actually a very good question. I've been telling people 3 years, but I think technically it's been less than that. We just like, we're both coping and we spent about a calendar year exclusively one-on-one talking every single day and taking trips out to visit each other. And she's from a different country. So like, you know, we did like about a year of that where we like legitimately were not dating. We were just like friends, but like in a really copey way. But I believe technically we started dating May 2 years ago. So technically 2 years, but like it's really, there was a year in there of pure cope. Yeah, no, there was a real like XQC roommate situation. But yeah, and I met her via, I met her via my Twitch chat. Fun fact, XQC is from Laval. I did know that. Laval has some cool stuff. Like the Cosmodome and the AHL hockey team, the Laval Rocket. How did she propose to you? I proposed to her, but It is a long story, but it was a couple months ago? It's probably 6 weeks ago I proposed. Did it the old-fashioned way. Surprised her with a ring. It was kind of good, too, because first off, I went ring shopping with her, and we brought my mom along, too, just to have... It was a really, really fun day. We picked out our wings and our wedding bands, so, like, she knew we were getting... Like, yeah, she knew it was coming. It wasn't that kind of surprise, but... She was under the impression that the ring wasn't ready, so I actually did get to surprise her because she actually didn't think that it was a possibility to do, and then, yeah, it was fun. Laval? I thought he was from Overwatch. I hate that. I actually despise that. She said no after going shopping. But yeah, if you want lots of pictures of us and all that stuff and the ring and all that, it's always on Twitter. That's the place to go for that. Me and Jonah can't start first day we met IRL, but we knew each other for 2 years longer than that. Yeah, we honestly... The good thing is we definitely both don't have... Like, I think our anniversary is May 9th, but neither of us terribly care about it. Like, on our last anniversary, which was... Yeah, it would have been 6 days ago. I believe Anna was literally like, hey, Ryan, it's our anniversary. And this was at like 11 o'clock at night. And I was like, oh my God, how did I forget our anniversary? And she was like, don't worry about it. I only found out because I opened Facebook accidentally. Perfect. That is my perfect person. She was like, I mean, we're getting a new one anyway. It's like, we're getting a new one in a couple months. Easy. You know, that's the dream. But yeah, no. She's just a really nice, kind-hearted person. And both myself, like, she's a really, really good match for me. But also, like, everyone in my family gets along with her super well. And, I don't know. Just one of those things. I could tell very quickly upon meeting her that it was like, okay, yeah, this is the person I want to be with. I think it's really cool too that like she's someone that like she really lets me do my own thing and work on my content and anything that I'm doing with Jagex and anything else. Like she's very, very supportive. And like she has her own goals and her own things that she wants as well in her life. And then we work really well as a team to like ideally want to be with someone that makes your goals, like helps you accomplish them, right? And she's really, really good about that. Like when she was going through nursing school, I spent a lot of time on a call with her. And now that she's working as a nurse and all that stuff, like it's the same the other way around where she's not remotely upset or unhappy if like we have plans and it's like, well, something came up with working or streaming or I've got a video I need to get out or whatever it may be. She's just always like, what can I do to help? And she'll hang out on a call with me or whatever. Let me get what I need to get done. Which is always like a really good thing. Very cool to have that kind of support where I don't think she's ever once been like snarky or like unhappy or like, you know. Which is nice. You cute when you talk about her? I'm melting. I'm happy for you. Thank you. I don't know. It just kind of happened. I wish my wife was supportive. I told her I was going to quit my job and brackets our only source of income and become a Pokemon master. And she said no. What? Crazy. How could she? How could she have done that? Yeah, I was definitely one of those. Like, when you know, you knows. We are so back. Pog, did you get a Droplex? Wait, hold. Zamorak, are you making a Zamorak song? Licks, you're not. Licks, you're not. Oh boy. I am. Okay. I'm curious. Interest peaked. The Chaos Casino. The book club. Hey, I'm always open to new OSTs. Do we get a preview, or are we not gonna find out until it's out? By the way, Pup, if you don't know, Lux is the incredible artist that made the Solak song, as well as the Revenge of QED, as well as the Fire Casino, as well as the Wilderness Casino. You guys are buddies? Okay, sweet. I just wanted to make sure you knew that some of his repertoire. Heed my call, sick bass drop. No, I'm actually so stoked. Like, I'm guaranteed it's going to be awesome. I can provide you a preview? Yes. Please, I would love one. I would love a preview. I am just such a fan. Jeff is a win Toronto as double XP starts. Time to go demon mode. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I didn't mention about Anna. So she's a nurse. She works in a burn unit, or on a burn unit, but like not in a way where she didn't want that. Like she specifically wanted to be a nurse on a burn unit, but she is also a very large gamer. So I've done a lot of RuneScape PVMing with her as well. We've done Duo Angel of Death. We've done Duo Hard Mode Virago. We've done Duo Beastmaster. We've done a lot of Solak. Bit of a gamer. Oh no, I'm signing. Ah! Help. Okay. That's not good. I could tell the second he switched on me, I knew I was going to sign there. I don't want to teleport out. Nope. I'm just going to risk it. Just clutch. Clutch or kick. Let's go. As long as nothing goes wrong, I have nothing to worry about. You know? Oh, I'm missing a lot of damage, too. We're fine. You have no food. I know. Help! Help me, please! Please help! Oh my god, and the demon's gonna be able to attack me too. Run! Help! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hook. Stick. Eat, eat, eat. Okay, we're fine. I will life refresh. That was, was a little bad, but it's okay. At least he didn't die. I don't know why I was 10k short on damage. I was probably just brewed down. A wheel. I'm out of life refreshes. Oops. I didn't know you could TP out as Amy. You can. Tall and signed. Even on a streak? There's no streaking in Zamorak. It has Enrage, but it doesn't do streaks. True, my bad. Been a while? Oh, you're good. Don't worry. What happens to Tall and Manly after JM release? It's gonna be Tall and Dormant. Okay, I don't think I can do a dated Coldplay remix. Just don't think I can do it today. Yeah, this will keep. I don't know. I mean, this has been our main series for like 2.5 years. So I'm like... I definitely want a good endpoint though, without a doubt. So I'm open to finishing this series before the next one. But we'll see what happens. Or we could put it on hold. I'll just see how I'm feeling with it, right? I think GIM is going to be such an awesome piece of in-game content for creating stuff that like I'll give you an example, right? If I get my initial group Ironman and that's really, really fun, and then 2 months later, I want to do a group Ironman with a different group of creators, or maybe get a bunch of old school creators and do one with them, or like, you know what I mean? Like, I just think I could see it being amazing for many, many, many years, or for like at least a year. Doesn't mean we're not going to ever play the main or do like, I don't know, Zami pushing or whatever, new PVM content releases and all that stuff. But I could definitely see GIM being the thing that we focus on for a while. It's just going to be awesome. Can we get pizza and leave Q part out? Sure. Do I have Teleslog? I don't. Ryan Wazzy Micro GIM would slap. Yeah, okay. So what I'm hearing from that is I am hearing, and once again, this is all like very not a primary source, but I'm hearing that one of the people you mentioned wants to race and be top high scores and like really, really aggressively sweat for ranks and try to be like the first people to max, like all that stuff. Whereas I like don't really care nearly as much about that. I would much rather focus on making content and having a really fun progression path and maybe doing something where people are style locked. Like that's my preference. And then one of the other people, you mentioned 3 people, is trying to decide which one they want to do. So yeah, that's basically, yeah, because that just doesn't sound as interesting to me. I'll watch your series either way. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I want to be top 10 or top 20 to max or to finishing the account or whatever. Like I'm so down, but racing for a rank 1 and grinding like that, less into it. I also think it can be a little rough for people that don't have like video editors or anything, because then it's like if they want to be a part of my team, they can't make content. And like, I just don't think that's really fair either. Unless everyone on the team has an editor that wants one, like, I would just feel a little bad about that. Wait, that's the wrong way. Generally rough for people with other life responsibilities. Yeah, it can be. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to grind. I want to absolutely grind, but I don't know what life is going to look like, right? I could have work obligations. I could have family obligations. I could have, you know? Lend your video editors to your team. I don't have enough video editors. I have one and in the process of bringing on board a second video editor. I got 2. And one of them, actually both of them want to be a part of the GIM, but there's a genuine likeliness that one of them ends up on the GIM too. So, yeah. That's possibly not going to work super duper well. Leaked? Any more drops since the Chaos Rare? Nope. Until right now. Hopefully. Holy moly. Is that the real V? No way. Impossible. Improbable. Okay, it's probable. Hi, V. Hope you had a good stream. How was old school the RuneScape? Group DG on a GIM sounds really fun to watch. It would be so sick. I would love that. Like just regular 5-person dungeoneering where you're all level 1 and you just grind out chaotics and stuff. I want it so bad. I would like it. I love this song.
Commanded the greatest armies in history. I who laid low Zaros. Now, dinner will burn. Chaos will reign.
Do a dungeon locked group Ironman. Okay, I think we're crossing over from great ideas to something else potentially, but I understand. I concur. I would never question. Is DG Divination good? I didn't know it was good. I just feel like I haven't looked at skilling metas in so long because it hasn't mattered. So tempting to do it all, but I don't know if I'm just getting caught in the hype. Yeah, well, at least you've got a lot of months to think about it, right? Tons of opportunity to make up your mind on what you want to do. I'm out of ectoplasm. Oh, boy. Say you do a style locked and go somewhere like DKs where one of each kills the respective boss simultaneously. Is it worth for a 4th person to just bank the bones hides later on, or is that XP waste? I mean, with boss portal, probably not. Good luck on BOLG. Thank you. I hope you had an awesome stream. Thoughts on the roadmap? Quickfire? I think you'd want to bank the bones. First day of Inferno progress. Ooh, okay. Wait, you did a lot of attempts. Holy moly. Good work. Bit of an animal. V decided to unleash the beast. That's wild. Good work. Now that's PVMing. She is her. That's funny. I don't think I've ever heard that before. I like that. But, you know, I don't think you'd bring someone, Doc, just to bank. Okay, but here's a question. How would you do style locked with 5 people? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about this style locked idea all day because it's like, it could be really, really fun and very, very cool. Or it's a situation where the idea is good, but the execution is actually just really, really limiting. In which case it would be less good. I think it's 1,000,000% the way to go. I would just need to look at the progression. That's the one thing I'd have to do, is figure out what the progression actually looks like. You could also maybe have goals where people were able to unlock new styles. That would be a cool way to do it, actually. Because that way it's like at a certain, maybe at certain total levels, or with certain like set progress points, you would be able to unlock a second style. See, the other thing too is we could even have unlocks. set up for some of the things in game that are annoying grinds that aren't very rewarding. Like, even at, like, number of 99s, or at, like... I just need to think about how I would want to do it, but... I agree there's a ton of potential. Wrote a veritable essay on this survey about how perking is horrible at the endgame. Good. I talked about perking, too. I'm not a fan. Wait, yes, Doc, are you cooking? Are you cooking? Usually when Doc says all caps wait, he's about to say the silliest thing I've ever heard in my life, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Please, God, make sure that logs are shared between members. Man, you go to Careback, you all get the same Fasoa piece. Wait. What? Oh, so if one person gets a Fasoa piece, it counts for everybody's? Oh! Oh my God, I see what you mean. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, imagine if you just got bad RNG and the entire team got the same BOLG piece. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, that's really good. When they're asking for feedback, we need to make sure that they know that. No, I didn't even think about that. You get 5 bowstrings. Yeah, that would be ungood. Imagine being 10 bow drops in and not having a bow. That's how it was in Fresh Start Worlds. Well, hopefully they can do some cooking. I've saved JM. Doc, you are a savior. I think they should hire you to cast RuneFest. As a way to say thank you. Roadmap exciting or underwhelming? It was sick. Absolutely nasty. We should have RuneFest at Doc's house. Dude, do we really want to invade Doc's dilapidated shack? I'm open to it. Like, I would love to come over. Also, on a small cook ad, Arc Relic presets give us 2, maybe 3. Feel free to swap between them. Make it cost notes, change each preset. I mean, I would love that. That would be cool. They seemed very resistant to it because they basically said it was designed to be kind of annoying on purpose. I'm paraphrasing, but the thing that everybody hates about it is exactly how it was designed and balanced around the economy. What's I plan for the weekend? Definitely get the last bow piece. On Friday, after the Discord stage that I'll be streaming on Twitch, I'm heading out to Montreal to celebrate my grandfather's, I think, 94th or 93rd birthday. I do not know if he will necessarily know what's going on, but we're going. But other than that, I'll be around over the weekend, just gaming. Gotta wait for you to finish your kill before I send it. Fair enough. What, you don't want to multitask? You don't want to test me? Because I assure you, I would pass any test. Am I going to do Infernal Star in an hour? No, I will not. I will be gone and hopefully running by that point. Because the sun is going to set in probably an hour. Which makes this final kill. So if you were saving your channel points... All right, let's get it. It's green time. Thank you, Jacob Extreme, for the sub. I appreciate it. any droppers? Yeah, J-Baz, I feel the same way you do. Nothing? Actually scammed. Personal bookstore. Thank you for the RNG team. If only you'd done a little bit more, we might have got something, but I get it. I get it. I understand. All right, Lix, I'm ready. I want you guys to know everything Lix makes is absolutely sick. So be prepared to have an absolutely incredible blob DJ moment. Never lucky rubber ducky. That's very poetic. Dude, I'm almost out of ectoplasm. This is bad. I'm gonna have to fix that tomorrow. Oh, Paul, it's RSK. Hello, what's good? Hey, Cloudnaris, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. 170 astral runes. That's not very many. Throw them in the rune pouch. Why don't I set up for ectoplasm? I get to watch streams on YouTube at triple speed now. Yeah, are you a fan of the VOD channel? I was so resistant to make this. I was like, surely no one's gonna watch it on the VOD channel. Why would you? But it's actually like, it's kind of popping off. Like we've actually accumulated near generational wealth, which is pretty impressive. Oh no, it's not actually monetized at all, but it has been going quite well actually. So that's cool. Okay, I am ready, Lix. Whenever you're ready. What's the moonstone thing that we care about? Is it the bracelet? Is it the, I think it's the bracelet. No, that's a lie. Oh, it's a necklace. Thank you. Well, Lix has a piece of music to potentially share. Oh, Lix has shared it. Okay. And I'm out of ectoplasm, so I was like, maybe we should just kill a couple birds with one stone. A lot of people watch VODs. Yeah, no, that's really good for me to know. Like, once again, it was just a miss on from me. Like, I didn't see the appeal because I don't personally, that's convenient. I don't personally watch VODs. So I was like, why would anyone ever watch a VOD? What a crazy idea. But turns out a lot of people watch VODs. Bellman Store is leaving in half an hour. And there is a moonstone in the shop. So if you are able to, it is probably a good idea. Okay, let's check this out. I'm very excited. By the way, everything Lix makes is really, really cool. So I'm stoked. I'm assuming this is going to use a bunch of the unused voice lines. And it might also be a little loud. All right, chat, get ready. Wait, is there a volume slider for SoundCloud? Is there not? Or maybe we're good. Maybe we're safe. Hold. Maybe we're fine.
But this is as far as you go.
Okay.
Step into the dark. Meet your death.
Bro, he's like mumble rapping.
That's your plan. The edicts. I will tear you asunder.
Dude, I thought I was gonna get Kendrick and you gave me Drake. Holy!
Feel the rage of a god.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is hitting. This is hitting. No two ways about it. I like the start part. First off, great work, Lix. This is gonna be sick. I like the start where it's just like, it sounds like Zammy's like rapping, but he's got like a newborn child sleeping in the next room and doesn't want to wake them up.
It's as far as you go. Step into the dark. Meet your death.
I love the start. I actually love the start. Straight from mom's basement with this one. All right, Lix, I have a challenge for you. I have a challenge and a request, and you're allowed to say no, obviously. But, if you have an opportunity for Zammy to hit us with Infernus will be your tomb right before the drop, I just feel like it would be really sick. Okay? That's all I'm saying. This one. Okay, ready? Imagine if Zammy hit this right before the drop.
Infernus will be your tomb.
And then it just goes. That's what I want. That is what I want. Lix, if you make that happen, I'm just putting it out there. But no, that was really, really cool. Very, very sick. Great work, Lix. You don't actually have to do that. But yeah, cool stuff. All right, team. I'm going to call it here so that I can get some food and then go for a run. But before that, I want to quickly thank everyone so much for tuning in to the stream today. I had an absolute blast, as I always do. And hopefully we get done with Zamorak as soon as humanly possible, just because that would, in general, be kind of a nice thing. So, you know, if we're able to do that, pretty sick. If we're not able to do that, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to raid Cash because what? What is Cash doing? Cash is streaming RuneScape? He says, I'm here for a fun time, not a long time, and I am not having fun. What? All right. Also, yeah, if someone could donate him like a light, that would maybe be a... All right. Take care, everybody. I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy Cash's stream.